Hey, what's up everybody? Happy Friday. Good evening, y'all. Hope everyone had a amazing, fantastic week. It is time. It is finally time. Let me switch over. Hey everyone! Welcome back to the stream. It's finally time for 6.1! Hooray! I've been wanting to do this since Tuesday, but things happen, like I said on Thursday. Things happened on Tuesday, so we couldn't do it. And then Wednesday was D&D. That is a lot of little dancing squiggly boys, and then you snuck in that minion again. Someday the scree emote will be ready, and then you can use that one. Someday. That day is not today. But, yeah. So we're gonna finally do... Oh, shit. It helps if I turn on the game, right? Uh-oh, hold on. What? There we go. That's why. We were on the wrong screen. Hey, there we go. Now it's 14. Alright, cool. Okay, let me stop this music. That's my new boy! So anyone who missed Monday's art stream, which we had to do because of 14 maintenance, that's our new emote. It is the Scree Lurk emote. Yeah, because the little Scree, the Great Serpent, is hiding inside a parfait cup. So it's very appropriate. And I got this little pod. I bought this on the store. I spent money and threw it at Squeenix and was like, gimme. Actually, no, wait, hold on. This was from the Pisces from that one. I haven't bought that one yet. This was from MGP. I threw money at Godbert and said, gimme. It was actually cheaper than I thought it was going to be. I think it's only like 300 MGP, something like that. It was not a lot. But I need to throw more money at Squeenix because they dropped another mount that was like, that's funny. I need that. Anyway, welcome back. Welcome back to FF14. It's been a while. We're gonna do MSQ. I wanted to do the raid first, which would have been really exciting, and then nothing would have stopped me from doing that on Tuesday. But it's story locked. So we gotta do some MSQ first, and then we could do the raiding. So that's the plan. That's all. That is the plan for today. That's what we're gonna do. I realize I need to close one of my tabs. There we go. Alright. Let's begin, shall we? I'm not over how cute that little emote came out. He's so cute. Look at my boy. Alright. What are we doing? Alright, newfound adventure. So this is exciting. It's a brand new story. It's not a continuation of where we left off. It's gonna be a brand new story. We have no idea what's in store for us. It's almost like playing a brand new game, but not actually. So this is new. This is very new for us. We've never done something like this before. It's always been a continuation of the last thing. But this is a fresh start. Well, minus that we're still us, but story and lore-wise, it's a fresh start. Sound looks a little bit quiet. Let me adjust. And then let me also do that so when I tab out it's not weird. Okay. Well, here goes nothing. Tataru. Newfound adventure. Tataru's putting on a pot of tea and looks in need of company.
Kinemeki, how lovely to see you. If you're not in too much of a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup?
It's been a while. I'm sorry. I haven't heard her voice in Japanese in a while. Oh shit. Let me make sure that we're still on Japanese. Oh crap. I guess it doesn't matter. The English voices are fine. They're just different.
Take a seat then, and I'll find us something to nibble on as well.
Those water sound effects. I love shortbread cookies. These are my favorite. The little chocolate and the checkerboard ones. They're the best. They're one of my favorite cookies. Next to the thumbprint with the jams.
so much quieter these days without everyone around. Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand. I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors. Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it. She still calls us Bokensha-san, which is Adventurer-san. What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
Grand new adventure. I'm still mulling it over. Grand new adventure. Our good buddy, our BFF, Emetzel, told us to go on a grand adventure and check out everything, so that when we finally ultimately die and return to the live stream, we'll have stories to tell him. We gotta do what we gotta do. Sorry.
Traveling to the edge of existence and back wasn't enough? Well, if that's the case, I might have a suggestion for you.
Huh?
You fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats. For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while? Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again and travel the world in search of wonder.
That's perfect. You're right, who knows what mysteries are still waiting to be discovered? That's a great idea, but where to start? You're right, who knows what mysteries are still waiting to be discovered? I love how they keep the classic ... in there for you stoic silent types who pick that all throughout ARR.
That's the spirit. I can feel from here the blazing fire that just lit in your belly.
That's the hot wings, I'm sorry.
Now all you need is a destination. If you're having trouble deciding, just leave it to me.
Oh? What do you have in mind?
Davner, that's where you should go next.
It's true, there's a lot I want to look around.
I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radz-at-Han the last time you were there, what with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth, and I'm sure Virtua would be pleased to see you.
Oh, the bounty.
Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to the exploration, so if you've a mind to
Rewind.
So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance. Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
I'm imagining it. Our best friend told us to. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? As the bearer of Azim's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. Let's do it.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world.
Yep.
In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's, still a work in progress. Shouldn't take much longer now, though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
Make sure it has Okay, Tataru, you are the best, but make sure it has pockets. Do you know how hard it is to find a goddamn nice-looking dress made of good material? Nice, like, you know, not too flimsy, nice weighted, you know, real clothes. It has fucking pockets. It's so hard. Please, and thank you. I'm gonna imagine that she's right now sewing some pockets for me to add to the clothes.
Stitching here and trimming there, not the threads with love and care. Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement.
Her laughter makes me nervous sometimes. I'm like, don't hurt me, Tataru.
I am one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims.
It's dozing off. She understands me so well.
Don't worry, I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear, adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
Aye, guilty. Don't look at my inventory bags. There's a lot of crap in there. It will get better when they add more glamour space, I swear. Oh, we're falling asleep! No! Keep her company. Look, as someone who used to cosplay, let me tell you, it's always nice to have some company there. Just to kind of hang out with you. Even if you can't talk because you're like focusing and you're talking to yourself. It's just nice to have somebody there. Don't fall asleep.
Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. God forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or river, or a piping hot bath.
About that. We're not gonna talk about what happens on the rooftops of Kugane. The Airy? Wait, what's going on here? Okay. This is the area, right? Nidhogg's domain? Or somewhere in the Sea of Clouds. There's a lot of floating islands. And thus I am returned. Newfound adventure, get hype! As I try to brush this cat hair off my screen because it was just kind of floating there. Ooh, this is exciting. Thank you, Squeenix, for putting that logo in the lower right instead of the lower left, because a lot of people put their camera in the lower left. Thank you. Thank you.
Ah, you're awake.
Sorry. I didn't mean to fall asleep like that. I've been through some shit, man.
My apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing.
Yeah, no worries. It's all good. I understand. I, too, am a weaver.
You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga? Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall.
Look, I'm still a little nervous about the last time you took us there.
If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit, shall we?
Last time you went there, you ambushed me, but that was to get my measurements, so I'm not expecting to be ambushed again, but I do have a little bit of reservations. We're a little bit, just a little bit nervous. Oh boy. Oh boy. Out we go. What is the name of Tataru's boutique business? Did she give it one? I actually don't remember. Yeah, 2 steps like at a time, like a true champ. To the House of Splendors, and then hang a right, and ta-da, we're in the Diamond Forge. My days doing XIV quests here. All the time.
Observe as the artist refines her piece into a masterpiece. And no napping this time. I only need a moment, you'll see. A little more room in the shoulders, open up the cuffs, a final adjustment to the hem. All done! Let's see how it looks on the mannequin.
Hey! Nice. Very nice.
Well, what do you think? Doesn't it just scream ready for a bold new adventure?
It's not bad. Alert. It looks like something that's very paladin appropriate, actually, but it's fine. Maybe we'll dye it.
I'm so glad you approve.
You've outdone yourself, Tataru, thank you. So what do I owe you? Let's just be nice and say thank you. You've outdone yourself, Tataru, thank you.
Oh, stop! You'll make me blush. If you really want to thank me, though, all I ask is that you wear this on your travels.
Okay. I don't have room for it in my glamour chest right now, but I'll carry it with me and recast it. For you, I'll use up the inventory space.
Or at least anywhere lots of adventurers might gather. They'll look at you, a famous hero, and wonder, wherever did she purchase those stylish yet practical garments? And before you know it, hordes of new customers will be climbing over each other to place orders at Taru's boutique.
Well, there's the name I asked for.
I can hear it now. The merry clink-clink of gil overflowing from my coffers. Sweet music to my ears.
Ooh! Some of its accessory pieces. You can't really see the necklace in here. That's neat. How do I untry you on? That's nice. That's pretty. I like it. Thanks, Tataru. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Burgeoning merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter of your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you'll remember all your experiences and exploits without taking at least a few notes.
That's definitely calling out certain streamers.
Oh, maybe you should start doing just that. You never know when some odd past detail might become relevant, or if one day you'll take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the past decade. Something to keep in mind in any case.
Definitely calling out people who take notes. Or have shitty memories. Both at the same time. Collection expanded the unending codex? What? Tataru, sign of the Seventh Dawn Coinkeeper. Though publicly known as the organization's receptionist, Tataru also serves as the sign's coinkeeper, a role she executes with an enthusiastic cunning that borders on the terrifying. Very true. Born to Uldan merchants, the young Tataru had everything a Lalafell could ask for, until her family lost it all to bankruptcy. Oh, I didn't know that! Plagued by debt and still smarting from this abrupt introduction to the harsh realities of the Sultanate, she apprenticed herself to a lapidary at the age of 12, and henceforth supported the household with her meager earnings. It was during this period that she met Minfilia, a miner come to sell gems and ore, who would later recruit Tataru to oversee the Path of the Twelve's finances. Tataru, in turn, resolved to use her newfound position not only to accrue personal wealth, but also to serve others. Indeed, when the Path of the 12 relocated to the Waking Sands, and her role was expanded to include secretarial duties, she used her considerable social acumen to build relationships and increase its influence. As the organization slowly but surely grew into an association of like-minded and gifted souls, she was instrumental in seeking out potential members blessed with the Echo. After the Seventh Umbral Calamity, when the Path of the 12 merged with the Circle of Knowing to form the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, Tataru continued with her tenure as secretary and coinkeeper combined. When the political situation in Ul'dah drove the Scions from their headquarters for a time, she journeyed with Alphino and the Warrior of Light to Ishgard, that they might there regroup and rebuild the organization. Later, she accompanied a contingent of the Scions to the Far East, where she established ties with the East Aldenar Trading Company's Kugane branch in order to fund local anti-imperial resistance efforts, one of her many laudable ventures on the Scions' behalf. Privately, Tataru has long regretted her inability to assist her comrades in martial endeavors, and thus sought to train as an arcanist. Alas, these efforts met with misfortune, including the escape of her carbuncle companion, and so she has since resolved to provide financial support through trades such as mining and weaving. In so doing, she has become something of a master artisan, going so far as to establish her own boutique in Old Chalayan. Yet she always manages to find the time to fashion new outfits for her scion friends when they stand poised upon the threshold of journeys new. Neat. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. This secret society was the product of a merger between the Circle of Knowing, led by Louis-Soix Leveilleur, and the Path of the 12, led by Minfilia Ward, following the Seventh Umbral Calamity. Working in concert with the leaders of Eorzea, the Scions strove to address the myriad problems that plague the realm, be it the godlike primals, the imperialistic Garleans, or the scheming Ascians, beings who have long shaped Words are hard. Beings who have long shaped history from the shadows. As a means to achieve its objectives, the society sought out those blessed with the Echo, a mysterious power with myriad manifestations, the most notable of which was the ability to walk in the memories of others. It was for this reason they extended an invitation to the Warrior of Light. On account of their contributions in dealing with several primals and the 14th Imperial Legion, the Scions' existence became public knowledge. Utilizing their newfound reputation, Alphino Leveilleur founded the Crystal Braves, a military organization intended to pave the way for a unified Eorzea. However, the Society's activities had made it the target of a monetarist faction of Ulda, and an elaborate betrayal by Alphino's presumed allies resulted in the Scions being framed for the Sultana's assassination. Though branded fugitives and scattered for a time, they eventually learned of a plot within a plot that saw the monarch put into a deep slumber rather than slain, and succeeded in clearing their names. Their honor restored, the Scions went on to become key players in the liberation of Alamigo and Doma from imperial rule, and after helping to avert the final days, they judged their mission fulfilled. So it was that they announced their disbandment, at least outwardly, and retreated from plain sight to labor in secret once more. Final days. Spoilers! Yeah. Well, you don't unlock this till right now, so. Look at that little Scree. He's so cute! Oh, 6.1? I'm in the beginning. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing in this book is spoilers. This is just everything up until now. This dreadful calamity befell the star in the distant past, when it was known as Atheris. The final days. In that shining age, men had the power to manifest anything at will, even living beings, and through this miraculous creation magic, their words are hard. Their civilization thrived. One day, however, following a keening sound from the land, their magics ran rampant, giving form to eldritch horrors born of fear and despair. Their blissful lives became a waking nightmare, and mankind was driven to the brink of extinction. The Convocation of 14, the people's chosen representatives, observed that the phenomenon manifested where the celestial currents, the star's outermost flow of aether, had grown weak and stagnant. In order to address this deficiency, they summoned forth the mighty Zodiarch to exert control over the laws of creation. Though this act demanded a high price, the sacrifice of half of mankind's remaining number, the vast majority willingly rendered up their lives, and thus were the final days forestalled. Over the intervening millennia, this star-encompassing calamity had faded from memory, but faced with its second coming as engineered by the Telophoroi, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn embarked upon a desperate quest for the truth. At length they discovered that an ancient named Hermes had created Metion, a being capable of traversing the great expanse, to ascertain the meaning of life by seeking out other civilizations in the universe. Alas, Metion and her sisters found naught but despair, driving them to conclude life was suffering and death, the sole mercy. They became very, very emo. Fleeing to the edge of existence, they became the Endsinger, and proceeded to unleash the power of Dynamis, an esoteric energy set in motion by feelings, to usher all stars to their doom, that life need not continue in vain. Despite seemingly insurmountable odds, the Scions held fast to hope, amidst darkest despair lit the way for their champion as they confronted the Endsinger at her nest. And at the end of a fierce battle, they emerged triumphant and put an end to the final days once and for all. Neat. Very cool. So this is, they're giving us basically we no longer, they're like, you don't have to spend all that time taking notes. Here's a notebook for 6.1 onward. So you never forget a damn thing. Very cool. Very, very cool. The Unending Codex is now available under collection in the duties section of the main menu. New entries for prominent terms and characters will be added to the codex as you progress through the main scenario quests. Although, if what people are writing down is their reactions to everything, or their inner thoughts they don't want to share with people, that's a whole other thing. Alright, Tataru! Bountiful runes. Tataru has some advice to share with you.
As the, former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the Scions, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap.
I never do. Sometimes I do.
Adventurers rely on gossip, and the best places to pick up information are taverns and markets.
True. We have learned that over the course of this 10-year journey here.
At present, you only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavnir, I suggest you explore your options at Marid's Mayan.
I don't know if I pronounced that right.
The finest drinking establishment in Radzat-Han. Charm the employees, and they'll not only point you in the direction of the local tale tellers, but also share with you the tricks for loosening their tongues. Now I really must be getting back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, Kinemeki, and may fair fortune find you.
Bye, Tataru! Look at this, I got a little, I don't know if I showed anybody, but I got a little ambystoma from the roulette boxes that you buy with GC seals. I was very excited. Where are we going? Thavnir. I read it, but I can't always process it when I'm reading aloud. We haven't done the side quests here yet. We're working our way up to there. That's maybe a Monday thing, possibly. We're gonna do the other part of Thavnir and the stuff in here. But that's Monday. That's for Monday. The stuff we didn't get to do this last Monday because we worked on emotes and because of maintenance. Melilla. Hi. Melio. Oh, just kidding. Wrong place.
Welcome to Marid's Mayan.
Hi.
Oh, hello. I did not recognize you at first. Are you here alone? Let me find you a table.
I'm looking for some info on, just stuff to do. Adventure.
Ruins beneath the bounty?
Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. The ruins beneath the bounty. Have you heard anything about that?
Would you be speaking of the sunken treasure vault? We have one regular, a historian in fact, who could tell you all about it.
Who? Who is it?
Ah, there he is. Professor Jalheen. I thought I saw him coming.
Is this the ARR Zodiac Weapons guy? Please let it be ARR Zodiac Weapons guy. He's from Radzat-Han. No. Damn it. What was his name? I thought it also began with a J. Oh, I want to know. I'm going to go back to Hersmill and check later. What was his name?
Although a somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for the Mayon's unique beverages. Offer him any drink from our selection, and he should happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek, and a few other odd bits besides. Whatever you buy for him is on the house, by the way. If Marid found out I took coin from Thavner's savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week.
Cool, we get free booze. Nice. Look. That would never happen IRL. Nobody gets you free booze.
Keep your purse strings tight, friend. We will cover whatever you purchase for the professor or yourself. I love you.
Nope, that's not it. Hold on. Side quest, class quest, other quests, other quests. No. Not Beast Tribe, side story. I guess it was side story. Oops, shit. Yeah, it would have to be under side story. Sorry, regular side quest. Hildebrand, further Hildebrand, even further, Scholasticate, Dragon Song. Oh, there we go. Jalzan. Okay. Not Jalheen, but Jalzan. I wonder if they're related. I would like it if they're related. I would like more information about our Zodiac weapons dude. Give me more lore about him. You two could be. They could be related. They could be related. There's some hope here. Yes. The following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. All good. Let's talk with our friend Jalheen. Oh, it's the Up to No Good music. I love the Up to No Good music. And what may I do for you, my Orzian friend? I want to ask you about the sunken vault on the bounty. Oh, just a friendly chat. How about a drink? Oh, just a friendly chat. How about a drink? Can I buy you a drink? Well, I certainly wouldn't say no to a drink freely offered. Neither would I. Okay, no, actually, that's a lie. I would question it first. I'm like, what do you want from me?
Here we are, one of Marid's finest. Enjoy.
Ah, lovely. Bottoms up. Oh, wait, hold on. Bottoms up. Jolene empties the cup in a single pull. Sorry, hold on. I just realized I almost lost my pen for my art tablet. It, like, fell into the abyss, and I just had to grab it really quick. That was very kind of you, miss, but I know when I'm being softened up. What is it that you want from me? I just want to know about the ruins beneath the bounty. Have you heard of any such things? Oh, chasing down that old tale, are you? It does seem to appeal to the adventurous at heart. Get him sloshed. That's what we're doing. You gotta get you gotta get him drunk. You gotta butter him up a little bit. Now, where to begin? Might I assume you've heard of the Alzadal? He was Khan to the... Khan? He was Han to the Ari tribe which sailed to Thavner from the mainland, and a key figure in the history of Razad Han. His decision to aid the Arkasadara is what ultimately won them the war against the Gajasura, thus allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. I assume this is him. The truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson, Alzadal III, who was known for his deeds as satrap in the Razad Han's early days. Ooh, former satrap. And his probable treasure vault buried somewhere under the ocean. Some attest that this man traveled to another world entirely and returned with glittering riches. Others that he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. Yeah, that one. The bottom one. The latter. Then there's the tale of the sunken vault, the one you seem curious about. According to his legend, Al-Zadal III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea, a deep and secret storehouse, and locked all his worldly wealth within. In the centuries since, whenever a natural disaster or hardship befell Razatan, folk would remember that tale of the hidden treasure. Hardy souls would set out to claim their fortune, but precious few ever made it home. Would you like to hear more? Apologies, I have a slight tickle. Oh, my cup appears to be empty. That wasn't enough. Milheal, another round for the professor. Ha, I see we've reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer. Look. I appreciate booze. You and me, same wavelength.
Another for the professor.
Oh ho ho! Today was a splendid day to visit the Mayan. Jolene gulps down his newest drink with gusto. Where were we? Yes, those who did return from seeking the treasure vault flatly refused to speak of what they saw. Did this discourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only served to feed the legend, and the golden lure grew stronger than ever before. That reminds me of something Azama was saying. Zama's fellow connoisseur of spirituous potables. Yes, he is. Anyway, he was saying that one of his I forgot to breathe. Hold on. Acquaintances went after the treasure himself. Hasn't been seen since he sent sail, I hear, but he did have... no, I can say no more. You seem a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest? If my words sent you to your death, I could never live with myself. I'm no stranger to peril. I think I've heard enough. I'm no stranger to peril. Don't worry about it. Is that so? Perhaps it's your turn to tell a tale, then. What manner of dangers have you faced? The very edge of existence? For anyone else, I'd struggle to believe it, but I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days! A drink. I need another drink to settle my nerves. Milil! More of the same, if you please.
As you wish, Professor. As you wish. But this one is on your coin, Professor.
Jalheen drains yet another cup dry. Sure you don't need something to eat with all this booze, my dude? I'm not taking you home. Anyway, you being who you are, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to share a little more. This friend of Hasama's, he was desperate to buy a treasure map, one which shows the way to the vault. Seems he could only get it from some merchant. What's his name? I forget. Let's drink a toast to you, my new best friend. Real more drinks. Water. Water for this man. making that face for? People need to drink water. You gotta stay hydrated.
Your drink, sir.
Ah, marvelous. I am first. Talene gulps down the cup of water. That's water! Did you tell her to bring me water? Still, that's probably for the best. Very kind of you, really. My head will certainly thank you in the morning. See, we're good people. Keep your friends hydrated when they're drunk off their arse. I seem to have overindulged. I am put in the mind of the words of Master Jalzan. Hey, Master Jalzan, that's the one we just looked up. He did the Zodiac weapons thing. He's currently holed up in Hearstmill. Be wary of how much the drink you swallow did swallow you. Forgive me. I will subject you to no more of these unseemly acts. If you wish to speak with Azama, well, as I said, we share a taste for the beyond fine spirits. He probably came in as we were talking. I wish you fortune in finding your fortune. You appear to have learned all that Jalheen has to share regarding the undersea vault. To find out more, you'll need to locate a man by the name of Azama. We did good. Perhaps I should find myself a new pastime. You, sir, you're a drunk. But you know what? If you know that you're a drunk and you're a responsible drunk, more power to you. You have fun with that. Hey, Melio.
The professor was able to help you, I hope.
Yep, and now I gotta go talk to someone else. Do I get free booze for him too? Ooh, they're doing the dancer dance. Very cool. I know how to do that! Mr. Azama? Yes, I am Azama. And who might you be? Someone who's looking for... Yeah, that. I'm looking for the treasure... something. Ruins of the Bounty. There we go. Ruins under the Bounty. I was like, what was the word they used? Began with an R. Ruins. Well, true, I'm afraid. My friend took a ship out in search of Alzadal's legacy, but I've been watching for his sails ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All he could talk about was finding that vault. And that look in his eyes. I knew it wasn't common gold or jewels he lusted after. He was hunting Alzadal III's otherworldly hoard, and his ambition would not be denied. I see it in you, too. That appetite for the mysterious and the unknown. But I'll not attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the futility of that endeavor. So, I will tell you what my friend told me. How he convinced a merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. It seems this merchant, one Zashal, I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route, but my friend's purse was too light for its exorbitant price. Oh. This is where that scene with Estinian comes in. Oh, that reminds me. I'm ready to T-spin. Because, in the trailer you T-pose and then you spin, so you're T-spinning. Get it? Get it? With what meager wealth he had, he instead paid to learn that there are ruins on a small island somewhere in the Bounty, and within those ruins hides the path to the vault deep below. If you truly intend on seeking Alzadal's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. I wish things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. Sorry to hear about your friend. I'll get us some map. Which apparently Estinian's gonna beat me to and then spend way too much fucking money on. What's going on over here?
Please, Ashal, please, you must let me have that treasure map.
Oh god.
What's all this about? My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister too. Still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness?
Look at that smirk. So, you hope to find your fortune. And what, you expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake? What have you to offer in payment? Ha! As I thought, come back when you've more than rags to your name. This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Alzadal III, one of the great satraps of Razadhan, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan. Han. I keep forgetting the K is silent. It's so weird. Han. Is it really Alzadal's thing? It's a fake, I'd wager. Hey, this is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the runes hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession. Oh, you need a key to get in. Can I have that? A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly. This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I would be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad he was basically like, just be glad I'm not a fool, because otherwise you'd die trying to get in there. Okay, the way that he's speaking now, it definitely sounds like this is all theatrics and a show for them to scam people out of their money for this map.
Oh, cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim?
Fucking scammers. I see you. I'm onto you.
How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map. Whatever they pay will be but a pittance against the golden hoard they stand to uncover.
I'm onto you, brat. Oh, no, no! No, no, no! You're an idiot! No! No! Oh, he knows a sucker when he sees one. He's my idiot friend, but it's okay. What of you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune. A fortune, you say? God.
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
Oh, he's a sucker for the kids. Oh, Estinian, you sweet summer child. Haggle! Learn to haggle! I'll take it. Will this cover the price? Shouldn't we do something? Shouldn't we stop this? Hey, buddy. Well met, my friend. What's up? I forgot to put on her outfit. Ah, I'm sorry. Shit, sorry, Tataru. Sorry. My bad. I'm sorry. Sorry. Someone is dressed for adventure. I've wronged the potato. But why Thavner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there is more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping. I am a monster. I owe the potatoes 1,000 potato push-ups. Ruins beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site. Yeah. Yeah, you did. You did, buddy. With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of my day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me... You needn't mind us. And now I've fleeced one of the heroes of the final days. I pray the sisters were looking elsewhere. This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure. You seem eager to be underway. I never took you for a treasure hunter. Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself. Don't tell me you were fooled by that child. Oh, just people in general. Okay. If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days. Soccer for kids. But he doesn't go as far as adopting them like Gaius. I hope to do for Thavner what you and Alfino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove. That is pretty much what I was thinking of when we were talking about this. About how they made like a deep underground hidey hole for treasure. Come now, you know Alfino needs a little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits. What could I have expected? Oh, not a fool, not an idiot. He knew. Okay, we're all good. If you were doing it intentionally just to scope it out, that's fine. I'm down. How dare I judge him because he's an idiot with money? He has a 90K hairband. Was it 9K or 90K? I don't remember. Anyway, he has a history. Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant. I suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims. A transparent act for the most part, but 'twas not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough. Thus, if some portion of the... Oh, sorry, he wasn't done. Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waste's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent, whether the map leads us to the vault or not. Alright. You are coming along, yes, partner? Yep. Shall we split the expenses? No, naturally. I'm trying to buy a house in Ishgard. We'll just... Naturally, I'm just gonna go with you. I thought as much. Now, let's see about securing a vessel. That's right, kid. Listen up. He knew. He knew the whole time. Be good to your sister. My best dragoon buddy. My best friend gave you his money. You be nice. Oh, we got gloves. You can't really see the earrings. I don't really want to waste a glamour prism on it, because my ears are covered right now. We could do the necklace, though. There we go. All glamored up. Now, how about some dye? Oh, I don't think I have any dye on me. Oh, I do have a little. I've got purple. Ooh, that looks nice in purple. We could leave the rest as is. That looks good. Looking good. Alright. All good. Now we're styling. Hold on. We gotta go to pose a little bit. Nice. Oh, that reminds me. Let me show you my adventurer plate. I'm being very judgy. And then my portraits. So that's the one I use for my plate, and then this is the one that I use in PvP. Gear depicted in instant portrait is inconsistent with current gear configuration. It's fine. But that's the one I use for PvP. Anyway. You will recall I spoke of visiting Thavner's Virtua's request. At Virtua's request. Yeah. Well, he finally invited me to a feast, and made his proposal once I was too full of Hannish delights to refuse. Nice. Bribery. Oh god, what is this naked snowman doing here? Alright. He wishes me to train the Radiant Host in lance work. But that is a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant or a trawler with a ship fit for open seas. Matsuya is a fisherman by trade, yes? We should head to Akiali and see if he can help us. I could just fly from you to the mud. Yum! Go, my gazelle! Alright, where's Estinian? I am hoping to hire a ship, of course, rather than buy one. My funds would not stretch quite that far. How do you... I'm gonna hope he's learning the value of money.
My friends, what brings you to our humble village?
We're here to see... We need to go to the open seas and go to an island and check some stuff out. You got a boat we could borrow?
So, you need a seaworthy vessel to seek these ruins. Considering it was your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Wait here and I will have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all.
Nice. Are you... This fucking kid's following us. You better not try to come with us. That's dangerous. Have you noticed our little shadow? He's been following us since we left the city. Yeah. We see you there, boy. Show yourself. What do you want? Ah, it is you. Do you know how far out of our way we walk so that you'd not cross paths with some wild beast?
I'm sorry, sir, but aren't you those heroes who saved Thavner? You are, I know you are. And I've gone and cheated you. I worked with Zashal, you see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince the crowd his wares are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done, and beg for your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would never have... Well, we'd be...
Enough. I knew your game, and I paid the price willingly. A fortunate purchase, as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking those very ruins. Hi. I'm the friend.
You're too kind to overlook the wrong I have done you. But there is more that you need to know. The map you bought is very real, as is the island it shows. I overheard Zashal selling the information to another customer. He told that man where he needed to search, about the ruins, about the vault, about everything. And the man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return. You cannot go alone to that place. You should have more friends with you. Maybe even a whole army.
Hi. Hello. Me. Warrior of Light. One-man army. One desert army. One desert army. Hi. I do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there's little we cannot overcome. Please, I cannot bear the thought of... We could invite our comrades. We might need a hand moving the treasure. Now you've gone and made him cry. Yeah, we might need a hand moving the treasure. Assuming we find any. Still, it may prove wise to bring some companions along all the same. Any ideas on whom to approach? The Scions have scattered far and wide since our last gathering. Thancred and Urianger, Alfino and Alice, Raha and Kryl, Yeshtola. Well, we need a pair too. Thancred and Urianger are kind of going wherever. Alice and Alfino are busy in Garlemald, which is not too far. But I think with this group we need a tank, because he's a DPS. So I would say we're looking for our tank and healer, or healer/DPS combo. That would make the most sense for the party makeup. So let's grab... And Kryl's a non-combatant. So we'll get Thancred and Urianger. They're kind of wandering around whatever. We can just call for them. They said they'll be available. Thancred and Urianger, eh? Those two would answer our calls, certainly. But they left the Rising Stones with a definite task in mind, and I am loath to interrupt their self-appointed mission. Oh. I mean... Maybe the twins? Not them? That was like the perfect party makeup! There were wrong answers? What did you pick? Uh-oh. Well, we're gonna pick the wrong ones first, then. Alfino and Alice. Little Lord Alfino and his sister? Were they not bound for Garlemald? They have far more important matters to attend than the delving of trinkets. Ryan and Kryl aren't busy. We need to know... We're gonna be stupid and get all the answers. It's fine. Stola. She's way, way far out. She's in Gervania. Stola. Her magics would be a welcome addition, aye, but I am loath to interrupt her research. Maybe we could ask a less prickly companion. Raha and Kryl. Hi, Kryl may have her hands full rebuilding the students, but if you reach out to Graha, he would surely leap at the invitation. I did promise him another adventure! We pinky swore. Not really, but I imagine we pinky swore. Why did you have to be smart and pick the right one, you missed dialogue? Because now you get to watch me do it, and I got all the dialogue. Will that set your mind at ease? Yes, that man is as strong as you, is he though? Strong, I mean? Oh yeah, Graha, no problem. We all good. He's mentally over 100. It's fine. What is your name, boy? Murad, sir. Well, Murad, your life is yours to live as you will, but I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe. I'm not proud of what I do. But what choice do I have? We need to eat and everybody's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with two grubby orphans. Look, I have a friend named Gaius. He loves grubby little orphans. Let me tell you. Wait, boy. I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates. Thank you, sir. Call me Estinian. He did the super stoic turn away. Don't look him in the eye. Here's my name. Okay, buddy. Trying to be cool. I see you there, Estinian. It's okay, you are cool. He's very cool. We're friends. Estinian is... I think he's not as gruff as he makes out to be. Oh yeah, he's a big softy inside. Friends for the road. Ooh, popoto pancakes. What? What? Baked alien soup? Alien onions are sauteed some. Oh, okay, that sounds really good. Simmered in a savory bouillon, then topped with crispy cheese for a simple yet satisfying meal. Why is it called alien soup? Why are they alien onions? Giant popotos are mashed, mixed with eggs, then cooked to create these light and fluffy treats. Or Saigon salad. The Saigon serves as the star of this fruit-filled dish, complex and nutritious. Mmm. Or money. I shall leave you to recruit Graha. He'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. As I recall, he was based at the Annex. Someone there ought to be able to point you in the right direction. Aren't we supposed to have link pros for a reason? Let us be off too, Murad. Do me a favor and don't stray from the path. I guess we're gonna go get him in person. You know what? That'll make him happy. If it makes our boy happy, we'll go in person and invite him. Wait, so who's our fourth? I'm sure when we go to pick up Graha, we'll find a fourth. Just coincidentally, someone will be there. Because Kryle sure as hell can't fight. No, they wouldn't add her. That'd be weird, right? She can't fight. She's not a combatant. Hey, Ojika! What up? Oh, look who it is! Welcome back, Hirameki. What might the students do for you? I'm looking for Graha. Have you seen him? Do you know where he is? Graha? Yes, he's in the main hall with Mistress Kryle. They've been holed up in there for days. By all means, go and give them an excuse to take a break. Ah, Ojika, my good man. Excuse you? Would you be so kind as to... Hello? Isn't this a pleasant surprise? I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there. Do you see me when you hallucinate? Am I in your dreams? Am I in your head? Am I living in your headspace rent-free? What are the two of you working on? How's the restoration of the students coming along? We know that's what they're working on. We didn't forget. How's the restoration of the students coming along? Slow and steady. Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We located several accounts in the archives of Numenon and added them to the collections we recovered from the Isle of Al. And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come. But what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around. Can I borrow you to go on a treasure hunting expedition with me and Estinian? The treasure vault of Azadal the Third.
あなたはその海底遺跡探検に同行してくれる人を探しているのね。And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition?
Yep.
一緒に行きたいのは山々なんだけど、実は別の依頼が入ってきているのよ。そのことであなたに相談しようと思っていたのだけれど。I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask your assistance.
He definitely wants to go. He's like, I gotta go! Oh, he's so excited! It's our pet cat. Look at this boy.
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned. You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
He's so excited. Like a puppy. He's like Momo. Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already. Yep. Have you asked anyone else to come along? Nope. Then might I suggest we invite Y'shtola? Oh, I thought she was busy. Oh, she needs a break. Okay, got it. Ever since the Scions disbanded, she spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Gubal Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift. Oh, she's here. It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlayan the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenon. Considering what you've told us of Al-Zadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe Y'shtola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say. Cool. Splendid. Then let us head to the archives at once. Oh. One of them's gonna have to sit out.
Wait, before you go, I have another potential member to volunteer if you've room to spare. Urianger. He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like.
What are they looking into? Oh.
From what I can gather, the Loperites are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here. So why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Al-Zadal's legacy firsthand.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with Y'shtola. Sure. Determined. I just got that emote. Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned. We all good. I won't forget. Right. Then it's off to the library. Let's go to the library. That's the typing game that I learned to type with when I was a kid. It was like Spooky something. Type Master. I don't fucking remember. It was like a ghost. I'm Spooky. Let's go to the library. Pudding Way! I love you. I guess my pudding wasn't needed to stop the final days after all. But I persevere. Once people taste it, they'll be happier than they were before the apocalypse started. I just know it. I love you. Haha ba. Ja ba. Hey, I said sprint. Run faster, me. What up, Raha? Oh my god, she fell asleep. Well, she wasn't hard to find, at least. Friend? Girl, you okay? Just don't mind the Abyssoma in the book pile. I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before. Dude, she must be wearing herself thin trying to figure out how to get back to the first. Shh. I close my eyes for one moment. Hi! Oh, fuck. Sorry. How long have you two been there? You were too slow for a screenshot of that? I wasn't even trying. I didn't think about it. It was too funny. You know what? It's recorded. It doesn't matter. It's preserved on the internet for all days. We just arrived. We didn't want to wake you. Catching up on some light reading. We didn't want to wake you. You're having a nice little cat nap. I too am a Mikote and understand your feels. Sometimes you just gotta sleep. Nor did I want to fall asleep. I must have been studying for 2, 3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me. Damn, girl! Need some coffee? Maybe a Red Bull? As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections. Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. About that, I have heard something that I think you may be interested in. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runar, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task. You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the crystal... Oh, sorry, Raha. The leap I made with the crystal tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations. Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and time to sink my teeth into it? I feel like a fresh-faced student again. A scholar in her element. Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me? Oh yeah, so, we want to come help check out these ruins. Something about he might have been going to other worlds to get treasure. Al-Zadal is no minor figure in Hanish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished. An invitation... An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries? As if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition? Akiali by ship, but before that we thought to extend an invitation to Ryanje as well. He was in Labyrinthos and Dalmazen last we heard. Then let us recruit him and be on our way. Mammoth. Mammoth's like, oh god, I gotta clean all this shit up. That poor Mammoth's having a time. Oh, your Stola, Heidelin, and Reflections have been adding to the Unending Codex. Ooh, it's story time. Such collections. Nope, nope, nope. Fuck, what did I hotkey collections to? Control D. I was close. I hit all the buttons but that. Unending Codex. Holy shit, I missed a bunch. Alright. Let's start with Estinian. Estinian Varlino, sign of the 7th Dawn, Dragoon. One of Ishgard's most capable knights, Estinian, called Warmblood by many, once led his order as the renowned Azure Dragoon. Estinian's origins are humble, having been born to a family of sheepherders in the eastern highlands of Corthus. Gonna blast through the story? Oh, you blasted through the story. However, the course of his pastoral life was forever changed when his village of Ferndale was razed by the great worm Nidhogg, an attack which claimed the lives of his parents and his brother. Bereft of home and family, the orphan of the 12 summers was taken in by Alberic, then holder of the title of Azure Dragoon. The two proceeded to forge a complicated relationship, a martial instructor, an adoptive father, and a flawed knight, one who failed to protect his family. To the young Estinian, Alberic was all these things and more. When his training was complete, Estinian joined the Temple Knights. So focused was he on the fight against the Dravanian horde that he scarcely remembered the names of his companions. His sole friendship was with Aymeric de Borel, a knight of similar age who shared Estinian's passion for the cause. Estinian's prowess saw him rise through the ranks, first becoming a dragoon and later inheriting the title of Azure Dragoon, once held by his foster father. Like all Azure Dragoons, Estinian would carry with him the Eye of Nidhogg, a relic torn from the worm's head over 1,000 years ago. Though the eye conferred power to the bearer, it rendered him vulnerable to Nidhogg's influence, and his undying hatred threatened to consume Estinian's very soul. Only through a constant vigilance and strength of will did Estinian manage a grip on his sanity, though there were occasions when he came perilously close to succumbing to Nidhogg's rancor. Did I intend to finish everything this session? No. I want to unlock the raid and then go do the raid. In the midst of the Dragon Song War, Estinian offered to accompany the Warrior of Light and Alfino Levieur in their quest to convince the Dravanians to renounce their 1,000-year campaign of vengeance. Though he did not believe they would succeed, Estinian nevertheless agreed to eschew violence, unless circumstances forced his hand. They were later joined by Sale, leader of the heretics, who similarly believed peace an unlikely prospect, but one still worth pursuing in earnest. Estinian traveled with the others to the Churning Mist, where they sought an audience with Hreysvelgr, brother of Nidhogg. From the Great Worm they learned the truth of the Dragon Song War, that it was King Thordan of the ancient Ishgard who drew first blood when he and his knights murdered the Great Worm Ratatoskr, and subsequently devoured her eyes so that they might claim her power for themselves. Yet, in spite of this truth, the fact remained that Nidhogg was intent upon the destruction of Ishgard, and if he could not be persuaded to yield, they had but one recourse. In the end, the Azure Dragoon succeeded in hunting down and slaying his arch-enemy, presumably ending the 1,000-year war. Upon their return to the capital, Estinian and his companions discovered that Archbishop Thordan VII had plotted to wield the power of a primal to transform himself into an eternal god-king and bless the world with his twisted idea of harmony. They pursued the Archbishop to Azizla, where they put an end to his machinations once and for all. However, in the wake of the battle, Estinian succumbed to the all-consuming hatred within Nidhogg's two eyes, transforming into a vessel for the Worm's Shade that would marshal his forces for a final assault on Ishgard. Following his defeat on the Steps of Faith, Estinian regained partial control and urged Alfino and the Warrior of Light to kill him, but instead the two tore the eyes from his body, casting out Nidhogg's shade and saving the Dragoon's life. With his homeland entering an age of peace, Estinian renounced his title of Azure Dragoon and set off on a journey of his own. Even during these wanderings, though, he stayed abreast of the Scion's activities and participated in both the liberation of Alamigo and sabotage efforts within Garlemald. In time, he gave in to the relentless solicitations of Tataru and Kryl, officially becoming a scion and working tirelessly with his comrades to deliver the world from the calamity known as the Final Days. Following his long journey from arch-nemesis of dragons to their friend and brother, Estinian renamed his lance Nidhogg, after his fallen foe. Wow. That's an interesting bit of lore. Though he is still a lone wolf at heart, he travels more often with others than before, such as to the Isle of Thavner, where he first forged a new friendship with Vertra, another of the first brood. Do I want to know when the raid unlocks? I know which quest it is because somebody spoiled it for me. And I was like, why would you tell me that? Why would you give me the name knowing I haven't played it yet? Anyway. Grahatia, Scion of the Seventh Dawn, All-Rounder. A relatively recent addition to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, Grahatia hails from the Corvos in the southern Ilsabard, where the Allagan Empire once flourished during the Third Astral Era. Although the Mikote were once forced to toil in obscurity for the glory of Allag, Grahatia's tribe, ever proud, devoted themselves to the study and preservation of arcane secrets. Thousands of years later, when Corvus was conquered by the Garleans and brought under the jurisdiction of the illustrious House Darnus, a young Graha, heir to vast stories of Allagan knowledge, and the last child born with the Allagan Eye, was given into the custody of the students of Baldessian. After acquiring Charlane's citizenship and freedom from more mundane duties, Graha concentrated on his education, earning his Archon's mark for his groundbreaking research into ancient arcane wisdom. Owing to these qualifications, Grahatia was tasked with the vital duty of investigating the Crystal Tower, the most fascinating and forbidding of the surviving relics of the Allagan Empire. It was during this expedition that he met with Rambos of the Sons of St. Koinak, Sid Garland of the Ironworks, and the Warrior of Light. What about Nero? An occasion which led to the formation of their fellowship known as Noah. Oh, he's not part of Noah. With his newfound companions, he laid bare the secrets of the ancient Allag and learned from the awakened clones of Une and Doga that the eye he inherited was in truth the royal eye, the unmistakable mark of the Allagan imperial family. With it, he could control the Crystal Tower itself, per the wishes of Selena, the final princess of Allag, who had chosen to pass down this gift and place her trust in future generations. Judging that mankind was not yet ready for the secrets of Crystal Tower, Grahatia sealed himself within it, in the hope that he might awaken in an age when his fellow man had set aside their differences, when they might truly comprehend and wield the Allagan knowledge for the benefit of all. Alas, when Graha awoke from his slumber 200 years later, the world had been ravaged by tragedy and death, for the 8th Umbral Calamity had come to pass. Biggs, third of his name, and 18th chairman of the Garland Ironworks, they must have gone through a lot of fucking chairmans, had cracked the tower's wards, seeking to harness the power within to develop a means of time travel, that they might forge a future in which the calamity had never occurred. Graha agreed to lend them his aid, and so it was that he and the Crystal Tower were transported into the past. Not of their world, the source, but of the reflection known as the First, where fate would once again see him reunited with the Warrior of Light. The First, for its part, had suffered a calamity no less daunting than the source. A flood of light had nearly extinguished all life, and what little remained was beset by horrors born of the phenomenon known as Sin Eaters. Unaged due to his symbiosis with the Crystal Tower, and ever youthful Grahatia took the initiative in building the Crystarium, a city and bulwark of hope where he and his growing community would stand against these foes. For 100 years, the Crystal Exarch, as Grahatia had come to be known, laid the groundwork for the upcoming battle, for he had always known that he could not triumph without the Warrior of Light. When the time came, he summoned the champion and their allies, albeit accidentally from the source, assembling a formidable alliance to take up arms against the Light Wardens and reclaim the long-absent night sky. The final step in Grahatia's plan would have seen him render up his own life for the preservation of the First and the Source. Blessedly, this sacrifice did not come to pass. Ultimately, the Warrior of Light and their brave companions succeeded in laying low the Asians, Emetselk, and Elidibus, ending the threat of an 8th Umbral Calamity and giving the First hope for a brighter tomorrow. When the Scions had returned to their own world, they did not do so alone. Grahatia had conceived a method in which his memories and essence in the First could be merged with his past self still sleeping within the Crystal Tower of the Source. The awoken Grahatia eagerly joined the ranks of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and proceeded to employ his ample knowledge of all things Allagan, as well as the leadership skills he honed as the Crystal Exarch, to provide invaluable guidance and support to his companions. In particular, his decisive actions in Thavner during the final days ensured the survival of countless innocents. After the de facto disbanding of the Scions, Grahatia joined Kral in helping to rebuild the students of Baldessian. However, he has not yet shaken his wanderlust, and will not hesitate to seize any opportunity to embark upon a new journey with the Warrior of Light. Us. Graha's thing was long. So was Estinian's. Orphaned as a child and taken... Oh, sorry. Kral Bardessian, sign of the 7th Dawn. Mage. Can you fight after all? Orphaned as a child and taken in by Galuf Baldessian, the founder of the eponymous... Eponymous? I don't know. Students of Baldessian, Kral was blessed with the power of the Echo, though in her early years it seemed to her more of a curse. Uncommonly sensitive to the feelings of others, unwelcome thoughts flooded her mind, leading her to develop a guarded personality that many found off-putting. Seeing this, Galuf gave her a cat-eared hood, assuring her that her gift was not something to be bemoaned, and that it would one day prove a tremendous strength. Moved by her grandfather's words, Kral vowed to devote herself to her studies, that she might use her power to serve the greater good. Displaying a remarkable aptitude in the mystic arts, Kral attended the studium in Charlayan, joining the faculty of the arcane and becoming highly skilled in healing and curing magics. It was at this time that she made the acquaintance of Alphino and Alice Le Veilleur, with whom she maintains a close friendship to this day. After graduation, she joined her grandfather's research organization, eventually coming to Eorzea to support the Signs of the 7th Dawn as they rebuilt their operation following the bloody banquet in Ul'dah. She lent her impressive knowledge of the arcane to the search for the missing Minfilia. Kral chose to remain in Eorzea for the foreseeable future, both out of a desire to support her friends and for lack of a home to which she might return. Prior to her arrival, the Isle of Val was obliterated by a devastating spell akin to Ultima. While she herself was on the isle at the time, she was saved by the blessing of light, and so she naturally fell in with the Scions. She soon became a full-fledged member, and thenceforth used her command of the Echo to serve her comrades on many an occasion. Kral suffered a particularly harrowing experience when she was captured as a prisoner of war by the Garleans during the campaign to liberate Alamigo. Her echo made her a target as the Magitek engineer Alas Mal Asina sought to study the phenomenon and create an artificial variant. He succeeded in this endeavor, transforming Fordola Rem Lupus and Xenosia Galbus into beings he dubbed the Resonant. Kral was later rescued by the Scions after recovering from the ordeal, resolved to repay the favor. Indeed, when her companions were forcefully summoned to the First and left in a comatose state, Kral took the lead in nursing the Scions back to health. With the appearance of the Telophoroi and the looming threat of the final days, Kral returned to the Charlayan in hopes of gauging the true intentions of their governing body, the Forum, which to that point had stubbornly refused to prove any aid to Eorzea. Subsequently, she would use her influence as a representative of the students of Baldessian to arrange for her friends to visit Old Charlayan. Now that the final days have been averted and the Scions ostensibly disbanded, Kral has devoted herself to the restoration of the students, recruiting the precious few survivors she has found, along with the new talent, that together they might carry out her late grandfather's legacy and preserve their knowledge for future generations. Oh, this is probably going to be long too. Y'shtola Rule! Scion of the 7th Dawn Sorceress. Displaying prodigious aptitude for magic from a young age, Y'shtola, at the behest of Charlayan Forum, was sent to Master Matoya for tutelage at the tender age of 7. Resentful of having to mind a child instead of pursuing her own research, the revered Archon was a stern taskmaster, imposing upon her new student one harsh trial after the next. Y'shtola, for her part, did not shirk from these formidable tasks, eventually winning the approval of her mentor, who doubtless saw in the stubborn Makot girl shades of her own self as a child. After 10 years of training, Y'shtola emerged from Matoya's cave a woman grown, possessed of vast knowledge and skill in the arcane that easily earned her the title of Archon. Striking out on her own, Y'shtola joined the Circle of Knowing, led by her mentor's colleague and friend, Louisoix Le Veilleur. Sailing to Eorzea, she assisted her friends in their efforts in Limsa Lominsa in the fateful days leading up to the 7th Umbral Calamity. During that time, she won the trust of Admiral Merlweb Lofiswin, to whom she lent invaluable assistance in rebuilding the Eorzean alliance, which had theretofore devolved into a shell of its former glory. After Louisoix gave his life on the fields of Carteneau, Y'shtola became one of the founding members of the Signs of the 7th Dawn, formed by the merger of her own Circle of Knowing with a like-minded organization, the Path of the 12. Together with her new companions, she worked tirelessly to quell the threat of the Primals and defend Eorzea from the invasion of Garlemald's 14th Imperial Legion. When the Scions were caught up in the political coup in Ul'dah, it was Y'shtola's command of forbidden and ancient teleportation magics that allowed her and Thancred to escape the clutches of the villainous Crystal Braves. Left to wander the light stream as a result of this, she was on the verge of being lost forever to the etheric currents when she was rescued and called back to this world through the efforts of Kane Senna and the Warrior of Light. Y'shtola awoke from her coma to find she had lost the physical ability of sight, gaining in its stead the power to see aether in the environment around her. This gift is a double-edged sword, however, for while it allows her to remain a formidable presence in battle, the strain it places on her mind and energies is often great. Having recovered her strength, Y'shtola joined her fellow scions in their exploits across Eorzea, traveling to Azisla to dispose of the mad Archbishop Thordan VII and bring the Dragonsong War to an end, then playing a key role in the liberation of Alamigo. Y'shtola once again suffered a harrowing experience when her soul was accidentally forcefully summoned to the First by the Crystal Exarch. Assuming the alias Matoya in honor of her mentor and concealing her true identity, she befriended the Knights Blessed, a group of dark worshippers who made their home in the depths of the Raktika Greatwood. It was around this time that Y'shtola came to make extensive use of the destructive magics to complement the healing and curing arts at which she had always excelled. After the Scions succeeded in restoring the darkness to the light-blighted first, they returned home to the Source, where Y'shtola would again play an invaluable role in averting the dark designs of the Toloforoi, in the end journeying with her friends to Ultima Thule to deliver their world from the final days. Having long served the now disbanded Scions with her boundless knowledge and puissant sorcery, Y'shtola now strives to find an answer to the universe's most fundamental question, seeking the truth of creation to honor the legacy of her mentor, Master Matoya. And Hydaelyn. Hydaelyn, primal. To the will of the star, to she who has long kept Aetheris turning. Tales of Hydaelyn's call and the singular power it was said to bestow, the echo, have been recorded throughout history. The nature of this power was not wholly understood, and it was often conflated with another of her gifts, the Blessing of Light, which ensured one's aether would remain uncorrupted by primal tempering. The chosen few who spoke of being summoned to the heart of the star were, according to their testaments, awaited a pure and towering crystal. It is likely that said testaments gave rise to the appellation Mother Crystal, as well as the usage of Hydaelyn, to refer to the star itself, though the precise point at which these terms became commonplace remains unknown. While many sought further knowledge of her nature, the Charlene form foremost among them, few ascertained Hydaelyn's true identity, a primal with an ancient Vena at her core. In a time before time, society was governed by the Convocation of 14, upon which Vena held the seat of Azem. An indefatigable and insatiably curious individual, she tired of the academic approach to natural studies and resolved to instead travel the star and seek its truth through first-hand experience, a journey that she continued even after she abdicated her position. One day, during a visit to Elpis, she chanced to meet with the Warrior of Light, who had come from the future with a warning of calamities to come. Thus did she learn in the final days that would befall Aetheris, and of this tragedy's ultimate cause, Metion, bearer of the myriad fallen worlds' despair. To prevent the obliteration of all life, Vena embarked upon a quest that would span millennia. Offering up her own flesh and soul, she summoned and became Hydaelyn. She sundered her people, who yearned for a past that could never be restored. The god Zodiarch, manifestation of that ill-fated wish, and the star itself, which she loved so dearly, into 14 pieces. The god of darkness was jailed within the sundered world's moons, and their people Oh, there's multiple moons! There's multiple moons! And their people condemned to a fragile and imperfect existence forevermore. However, she knew that from their imperfection, their suffering, would arise the strength to face deepest despair. So passionate was her love for mankind. So unwavering her faith in its potential that Hydaelyn would never, in the eons that followed, waver in her belief. Even as shard after shard fell to calamity, and were rejoined with the Source, empowering Zodiarch as it innervated her in return, she stayed the course, awaiting the day when man would prove himself worthy. When at last the time came, and the signs of the Seventh Dawn triumphed over her in a battle that burned through her very soul, she faded away with a smile on her lips and peace in her heart. Though the Warrior of Light and their comrades would go on to follow the path she had shown them, Hydaelyn was no more. Her love for her children, however, is eternal. Aww. The Reflections. Thank God this one's short. The Reflections. Though few are aware of their true nature, these worlds exist in parallel to the one in which we live, the Source. In order to weaken an imprisoned Zodiarch, Heidelin mustered her strength and sundered the very fabric of reality, causing the world to be split into 14 shards akin to identical, diluted images. Being reflections, the geographical features of these worlds are naturally similar, akin to observing the original through a looking glass. But over the course of millennia, the people of each have lived disparate lives and histories, and some variance has manifested in the environment itself as well. Since the reflections were birthed forth, 7 have been lost, sacrificed in the Ascian's quest to restore the ancient world. Curiously, while the reflections are displaced from each other, the boundaries between them are not uniform. Certain worlds, such as the 1st and 13th, are more readily accessible from the source, while others are not. One theory posits that the worlds exist within pockets of reality that are arranged in a pattern not unlike numbers of a clock face, and that it is easier to travel to an adjacent reflection. Crystal Tower. The Crystal Tower, approximately 6 millennia ago, when the world still languished in the aftermath of the Third Umbral Calamity, there arose a man who led an army of mages on a campaign of conquest. Zande would go on to found the storied Allegan Empire, as well as marry the secrets of magic and wisdom of science to create aetherochemistry. Through the advances in this miraculous field, he expanded his dominion to encompass the continents of Aldenard, Ilsabard, and Othard. However, generations of peace and prosperity gave rise to decadence, and 1,000 years after the nation's birth, progress will all but ground to a halt. Though people grew complacent, abandoning learning and drowning themselves in leisure, and society stagnated, none lamented the deplorable state of the affairs more than a technologist named Amon. Desiring to restore his nation to its former glory, Amon brought Emperor Zande back from the grave. Under the Founding Fathers' leadership, the Empire was given renewed purpose in world domination. In order to bolster the might of his armies, Zande entered into a pact with the Cloud of Darkness, a sovereign among Voidsent, and granted their passage to the world of men in return for their aid in assuring the supremacy of his reign. The Crystal Tower played a key role in all of these events. Built to harness the power of the sun, it provided the sprawling empire with its energy during its heyday. When the empire fell into decline, Amon used that selfsame energy to resurrect Zande, and Zande in turn used it to open a gate to the void. Eventually, the Emperor resolved to welcome the Cloud of Darkness herself into our world, a feat which would require a void gate of heretofore unseen proportions. To this end, he commanded that the icon Bahamut, captured in Rare Cydia, be encapsulated within a massive iron sphere. The sphere was launched in the heavens and set into motion alongside the moon, where it utilized the worm's affinity to fire-aspected aether to accumulate solar energy in a more concentrated form. Oh, that's what that does. Yet, while the tower had been fortified to channel the increased flow, the land upon which it had been built could not withstand the immense forces. The Crystal Tower's collapse triggered a series of earthquakes which shook the entire realm, bringing about the Third Umbral Calamity and consigning the Allegan Empire to oblivion. For 5 millennia, that's 5,000 years, the Crystal Tower lay buried and forgotten until the violence of the 7th Umbral era coaxed it from its resting place. Awakened from his long slumber, Emperor Zande once more sought to fulfill his nihilistic ambitions, but he would be thwarted by the stout souls of the Fellowship of Noah and their newfound comrades from the distant past. Nice. Alright, that was long. Let's go find us an Urianger. Oh, Thalmazin inside of Labyrinthos. I had it backwards earlier. That was a lot of reading. But it's also a really nice recap. Oh, I can't fly! Look at me run on my chair. What up, y'all? I visited Labyrinthos on several occasions recently, but have not set foot in Thalmazin since the day we boarded the Ragnarok. I don't see Thancred anywhere. Was he not supposed to be traveling with Urianger? Good question. That's what I was wondering. Could use some regular ass water. Ah, our illustrious champion. Cloaked in the mantle of common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure. I'm told a new expedition is in the offing. It's good to see you well. Wasn't Thancred with you? No, let's talk to Ariane about Ariane. We can get to Thancred later. It's good to see you well. Thank you. And thee, as ever, thou art the picture of strength. I picked the same choice as you. It's the logical thing to do. It's polite. It's the first thing you say to a friend that you haven't seen in a while shouldn't be, oh hey, how's this other person? It's like, no, how you doing? Manners. You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust. True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed. Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our preferred lunar allies, the Liberates. As you may recall, the Liberates had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel. And this has what to do with treasure vaults exactly? Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Kryle. I don't know, I thought it was pretty straightforward. Loporits are looking for creative building ways. Methods? Oh god, I said building way. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loporits now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts. Excitotron 3000. Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon. So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world, that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation. But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos? Oh, I wanted to invite you on a treasure hunt, actually. Wanna come? It'll be fun. Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation. Good to have you with us. Let's go. Senia's waiting. How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation? Dude, I don't even know. ARR? Aye, though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change. Yeah, 5's plenty. Counting Astidian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await our unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others. Fight's plenty. Don't worry about it. It's just a dungeon, not a raid. Or a trial. I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way? I guess we're getting Thancred anyway. What, no time to spare for a word for the grizzled old bard? You're not a bard anymore, buddy. I guess once a bard, always a spoony bard. All is well, I trust. A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parlayed with the rabbits, but seems our paths were not to cross. You're looking well. How's your pilgrimage? How's your pilgrimage? Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient, and it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter. And I'm sure it's very helpful that he can also refill your cartridges for you. In any case, as we made our way around Ilsabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. Ooh. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common thread binding them together. Yeah. Well, that's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seen fit to gather? We're gonna go treasure hunting. Let's go. Come on. You're coming too. Beneath the waters of the bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory. Nay, 'tis not for my own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loperites. Ah, of course. And if you have a Stinian rounding out your group, you likely have all the members you need. Does that mean you're not coming? She's so sassy. Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you if you like. We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I? In all seriousness, 'tis best I set this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain circles. There. Sorry. I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations. Will do. Till we meet again. Later, Thancred. Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us. I know, it's been like an hour, because I keep reading the damn codex. Return to Akiali! Chair again? Give me something else. This one's not Maggie. Good. Oh, that one's good. I'm like, let me fly on a cooler mount. For my few seconds of mount music. I'm gonna put on my compression glove really quick, actually. I can feel my fingers starting to cramp up a little bit. Give me just a second. Okay, here we go. Is it finally dungeon time? Where are we? Ooh, let's talk to everybody. Ah, the thrill of imminent adventure. I never tire of this feeling. Just imagine the possibilities. In my travels, I spied many a child wandering alone, orphans in all likelihood. Though homes raised by beasts and blasphemies can be rebuilt, the void left by those we have lost cannot so easily be filled. I will pray to Sandaruva for your safe return. May the wealth of her blessings guide you to the treasure you seek. Hey, Zinian. I send you to recruit Graha, and you return with an entire survey party. I'm popular! We have a lot of friends! I hope Matsuya's boat is sturdy enough to carry us all. I'm sure it's fine. It carries a shit ton of fish. We're not fit. Oh, wait, hold on. The trip back. We can go in groups. I don't know. What he means is, we are grateful for the use of one of your precious fishing vessels. We are more than glad for the chance to provide it. I ask only that you take care to steer clear of the reefs and the shallows there. Aye, we'll keep an eye out. Ooh, let's get the Slicon salad. Friends for the road! Despite his misgivings, I wager Mirad remains in the merchant's employ. Oof. You see anything different? Nope, okay. Alright, Stola. Oh, sorry, that was Raha. My bad. I missed. Alzadal's legacy. Stola is intrigued by the legend of Alzadal III. Alzadal III. I confess I am somewhat embarrassed that the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore? And what of the treasure he supposedly brought back? This undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruins, but beyond that we know not what we will find. Not until we find it, aye. So let us dispense with this conjecture and set sail for the vault. Let's go! Adventure time. Dungeon unlocked? Dungeon unlocked? Just quest accepted. Okay, where are we going? Oh, there we go. Alzadal's legacy now accessible. Hells yeah. You switched to ninja so you could run with the party of your choice? I mean, I'm probably still gonna go in his heels. Small talk with everybody. None who enter these ruins comes out alive. Well, we shall see about that. Ryonjay, the treasure vault of a satrap will surely be filled with diverse traps and devilish deterrents. Caution is paramount. I am aware that this story about another worldly journey may be just that, a story. But even the wildest tale often contains a few grains of truth, and that is worth investigating. One can only spend so many days hunched over a desk before it begins to take its toll. A spot of vigorous exploration is exactly what I need. You're coming with me, Graha. Okay. What? Huh? Oh, there we go. I was like, wait. What's going on? Yeah, this looks good. Remember select. This is an interesting new thing. What is my eye level? 588. Yeah, let's go. Wait. Huh? Hello? Register? I mean, yes. Do I close this? Oh, okay. Close that. That's how that works. The interesting menu. I'm ready to T-spin. T-spin me. Oh, it lights up. Ah, lemurs! Monkey see, monkey don't. I like the nice touch that you get from the compendium that he named his lance Nidhogg. Very, very cool. Oh. Time to learn just how authentic our map truly is. Our adventure begins! I'm just kind of looking around. This is very neat. Alzadal's Langer! Ah, pick it up! It's killing me! Do something! There we go. Can't believe you didn't pick it up right away. While I glare mage, I'm gonna just look around a little bit. Neat. This reminds me of something, but I can't place my finger on what. Oh, that kind of reminds me of the top of Bismarck in the first. Like just the way that's like. Oh God! What? What is that? I was just trying to look around. How dare you? It's fine. Rude. Safe. Huh. The glyph works its magic once more. An invisibility spell removed, mayhap? Maybe. It's interesting. gonna Medica, and then we're gonna Holy. Oh god, don't get out of that. We might as well do this. Because I need to build thingy. I'm just building lilies. Ooh, waterfall. A wise man once said, don't ever put a waterfall in your game if you're not going to put a cool secret behind it. But you can't access that waterfall, so I guess it's fine. Ah! Why did you guys fall for that? What? Sha sha! You stop that. I think these are the two party members who have the strongest single target AoE for my deeps. So that's cool. Ooh, actually, do we get to go behind the waterfall? Because then all is forgiven. Oh, hell yes! Awesome. Thank you. Whoever designed this dungeon, thank you, I appreciate that. Abu Jam! My, what dense aether this creature has. It's a jellyfish. Big wave! That sounds like AoE. Yep. And we're bleeding. Great, thanks. I hate it. Tentacle dig? Well, I probably don't want to be next to it. He moves, so I'm gonna move. Oh, okay, well then. Now it's making a spiral? Stenian, don't you wrong me! Oh, you son of a bitch, you wronged me! I was following you, you jerk! Fucking Dragoon leaped away. Oh shit, I want to do that on me. I feel so betrayed. You think you got hit by all the mechanics to all boss fights almost all the time? Hey, I dodged some. I can't believe he wronged me like that. He was like, oh, I'm gonna stand over here. And I'm like, this must be safe. Fucking Dragoon jumped backwards. You dick. I'm gonna follow Graha this time. You suck. Easy dodge. Stinian, limit break, please. Limit break, please. Thank you. Oh wait, you let your Stola do it? Oh my god. Hey, where's my treasure? Oh, it's over there. If only it had been a squid. Imagine all the dried rations. And rather not. Oh, is that a look, is that a teleporter? Yo, Estinian really likes dried squid. And to be fair, when it's an okonomiyaki, I do too! Ikaten's amazing! Salt-encrusted teleporter. Oh, lord. Okay. Here we go! The teleporter buries you deep beneath the waves. Ooh, that's how we get down there. Oh, I got a healing hat. Hold on. Don't look at my mess of an inventory thing. I mean, obviously it's not going to be better, but we have to look at the glamour, right? This is a fancy hat, which I'll pass. That feather's too big for me. This? Good size feather. That? Not. Glyph of passage detected, confirming bearer's identity. Look, we're deep under the bounty. Then our map was no fake after all. Yeah, how the hell did that merchant get a hold of this? I know this is a dead end, I just want to look. Oh, there's crabs. Elden Ring? Cracklaw. Oh, and sharks. Alright then. Nope. You'll be fine. I'm gonna pick this up. Ring of Casting. Can't quite see the face. It's real dark. What? Unrecognized ethereal signature. Brazen thief, you will proceed no further. What? Oh gosh, okay. Alzadar's Rampart. Hi! Help! Well, this isn't great. That's a lot of crap! Not gonna lie. What the fuck, why don't you remember fighting seafood? I don't know what to tell you! That was not the right button, but it's fine, it was still a heal. I was just trying to look around, and then the thing called me a brazen thief. What the fuck? Do you see this? Do you look at this nightmare like, fish beast outside. Giant eel! Or fish! Or fish! I love you. You're so fun. You're worth so much money in Animal Crossing. It's worth so much money. And then here we have regular. Whoa! That's a shark! Is there any more? That was cool. I see all kinds of fun stuff. I should have looked more at the other windows. Ooh, is there anything in this one? Big old. Ooh, yep, there's the oarfish again. Hi, buddy! Damn, they're so big. Hey, is that how big they are IRL? I actually have no idea. I just know they're worth a lot of money in Animal Crossing. That's a walrus. Save me, Raha! Help my face! Help my face! Do something! You missed one. Thank you. Nope. Let me just dot everything. It'll be a little faster. Ooh, necklace of aiming. I don't really need the gear, so I'm just gonna feed it all to my grand company. That way's locked. We came from that way, so we're going this way. To the purple portal that's gonna call us a brazen thief again. Locating denizens, opening portal. Judging by these defenses, we must be nearing the treasure. So many crabs. Claw trap, Alzadal 14. Alzadal 14? Really? Really? So, what's outside these windows? Coral and more coral. Nothing coming by. What about the other side? Lots of bubbles. We got a lot of bubbles. Some scales. Whoa! Okay. A formidable looking foe. Be on your guard. Armored chariot. Great. Turn back, treasure seeker, or this vault will be your tomb. The fuck? The fuck? Oh, those first? Okay. That wasn't too bad. I'm like, that looks like it's gonna fire a laser. Diffusion ray, that sounds like AoE. And I was right. Articulated bits. Ah! Ow. Rude. Shield, I get it. You do your thing, Yashola. Well... Hold up. I read it correctly! That's pretty neat. I'm glad I could figure it out. Makes me feel like a smarty pants, unlike paying Platic's prayer box. That makes me feel stupid. Oh shit. Rail cannon! That's a tank buster for sure. Your greed, you'll prove your undoing. Another obstacle overcome. Now on to the next. I definitely need to do some inventory management after this. Ah, ooh, look, treasure! Guardians and weapons. Alright, this should be more than cover the price of the map. How much did you pay for it anyway? Don't worry about it. He wasn't getting swindled this time. He was trying to help out an orphan. Hey, rude. Actually, I guess I could have raptured. That's fine. That is a lot of treasure. Look at all this. That'll do. That will indeed do. Oh, no. An acrolith. Secure the treasure. You're fine, Graha. I got you. Just in case. Top you off a little bit. What other riches might this one vault be hold? Hold. Repel the intruders. Just you? Just the one? Something or feed? I don't know. I'm gonna look for more shit. Motherfucker, there's mimics! I was like, why are there so many treasure chests? I hope these aren't mimics. So... Deep dungeon? Deep dungeon here? Does this lead to deep dungeon? Is this how we get and unlock deep dungeon? Because there's fucking mimics, and, you know, mimics be the nightmares that they be. Is this where deep dungeon comes from? It's when we dive back into here to get his myriad of treasures. It would make a lot of sense. It would make quite a bit of sense. Anyway! I've got an elephant statue and some tarps. A lot of treasure. It's like, only one guy? Oh, look at these suspicious looking treasure boxes. Think nothing of it. Graha, help! My face! You didn't hear the question, but you want to say the answer is yes? The question is this what's gonna lead up to Deep Dungeon because there were mimics? And it wasn't really so much a question so much as it is a theory. I am hypothesizing that this is gonna lead to Deep Dungeon. Because we know there's gonna be more Deep Dungeon. But mimics are the real indicator of that because mimics are dicks. At least that's what you were thinking the whole time? Yeah. Looming Warden Kapikulu. Spin me! Spin me, baby! I'm ready! I am ready to T-spin. All I wanted out of that trailer was like, I'm ready to T-spin. Oh, son of a... Ugh, I need to move some of this glamour gear. Let's move the accessories, because I have the most space for that. I'm gonna have to drop that shit off into the retainer later. What is this oversized mammoth? I don't know. Warning, this vault is under my protection. Failure to withdraw will invite chastisement. Hold still, billowing bolts. That looks like it just built up a barrier. No touchy the ow! It was also AoE, good to know. Rude. Spin and fumble, stumble and fall. Well, you guys are going up here. Control your direction to avoid the spikies. That way, that way, that way, that way. Oh, son of a... What foolishness is this? Spin to win! It's T-spinning. Oh crap, don't be next to the tank. Do it again, I want to T-spin more. Wild weave! What? The fuck? Well, you guys are running over here. Alright, that makes sense. I don't know why Estinian got hit, but okay. Spin me again! Do it. Do it. Yeah! Oh, fuck! Whee! Oh, good. No, no, that way, that way, that way, that way! Okay, cool. Oh, boy. Why can I not jump free? Too much rich food of late? Oh, you burn now, Weaver. Just let me catch my breath. Oh, shit. That was the wrong button. Hold on. He's doing it on green. Is this not safe? This seems safe. Yeah, this is fine. And now I don't have to be on top of them. Give me a hot second. Somebody limit break. Somebody limit break. Somebody limit break! Ah, you. Wasters! Yay! I want a limit break! Are you lonely? A fitting sentinel. Hidden room with in a hidden vault. Stola! Stola! What is this place? We found all the treasure then. Maybe. Maybe. The fuck's in there? Is that something we should really be opening? It looks like they're trying to seal it. I got questions. What have we here? It is not unlike a harnish alchemical furnace in design. Well, there's one way we might find out. We're just gonna open it, we're not gonna... Thank you! Stop! You mustn't touch it. Virtura! My apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan? Oh shit, no. Wrong button. You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not the setting I imagined for a reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters? No? Maybe. Kind of. Well, then we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth. I mean, it obviously looks like it's trying to trap something. Great Vitra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance? Excuse me. What did I tell you? Clearly. It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest for the purpose of sealing something away. Sealing away what exactly? I wasn't gonna touch it, but you know, Stola. I wasn't gonna touch it, but you know, Stola. No, sealing. What are you sealing away? I wasn't gonna touch it though. But what is it? I mean, I'm not gonna throw my BFF under the bus, even though it's true. Perhaps I should simply show you. Same choice? Sucks to be you. As tempting as it is to throw her under the bus, I'm not gonna do it. Holy crap! That's void juju. Juju. Voodoo? I don't know where I was going with that. Voodoo juju. Bad juju. That's bad juju. I have lifted the seal, if only for a moment, by an authority only I possess. A planar fissure. A planar fissure. Yeah, that's how we get into the 13th. Ugh. No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void. Let's close that and we'll talk about this. Just gonna leave it open? Close it up! Oh, Lord. Can such a tiny portal truly be so dangerous? Sir? If there's any size portal, you can make it bigger. I came here in search of something that might further my research. I did not anticipate a fully functioning void gate. It's a tiny hole. Look. Something bigger sticks its little ass finger through there, and then they just start ripping it apart, and that's how this shit works. I expect you have more questions. Many questions? Can we close that thing first? Even in the learned halls of Charlayan, 'tis forbidden to throw wide the gates to the abyss. The peril is far too great. We may or may not have been dicking around with that in the first. May or may not have been. Hi, Raha! Void gates and fissures are much the same thing in practice, in the sense that both allow passage between the source and the 13th. The difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation. A fissure is an incidental tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is the product of deliberate action. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. To think that our search for material riches would lead to this priceless discovery. That swirling emptiness, it puts me in mind of old friends, not to mention old foes. So, this is Rods at Hand's riches we were about to maybe plunder. Yeah, we can now do NPC avatars. Perhaps I might linger a touch longer. A brother's grief. Ah, this is the one. Ishtola is appraising the Void Gate with a scholarly eye. I must admit, I'm deathly curious to know how a Void Gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins. To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory. Ooh. An age 5 millennia passed when the Allagan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Mericidia. Sorry. The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel their would-be conquerors. Ah, there's the Warring Triad. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mericidians resorted to summoning primal entities. In response, Emperor Zanti forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void. Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Voidsent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss. I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen. Hello, dragon! Here for longer than anybody else. If Bahamut and Tiamat were alive during that time, so was Ritra. So he had to be doing something, up to something during that time, you know? Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. So he went to go help his sister. Along with my sibling, Ajdaya. The one dragon we haven't seen or met yet. Oh, that's interesting. We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ajdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the void-sent hordes. Ooh. So that was a 4-dragon war, not a 2-dragon war. Is she okay? What if she's trapped in the void? Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ajdaya risked her all on a final gamble. They said that she didn't answer earlier. She must be trapped in the 13th. She plunged through the void gate itself to strike at the root of their strength. That's why she doesn't answer anybody, and he probably was trying to hide it. I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could, but even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. Trapped. And Ajdaya has been lost to us ever since. We're working on a way to get back there from the 1st, because our friends from the 13th are all over there, and they want to go home. They want to restore home. So, yeah. Let's work together. You don't think we're gonna go there because it was all optional? They could throw in a line about it. You know, just if you did it, a little flavor text. I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice. That does not surprise me. To Alganize, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ajdaya. Until I could search no more, until Alag was dust, and the arts to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost. I know some people who might be able to help with this research. Just saying. Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a Hannish device. Working on it. Oh. My discovery came before Ratzatan was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists did matters take a favorable turn. That's why he chose a child form. This is why. That's probably what happened to his original body. He probably tried to go in. Because they said that this was the second one. That there was another boy who used to help out, which probably was like a first draft. Interesting. They're like, oh yeah, what happened to that boy who came before you? And he's like, oh yeah, he's probably off on an adventure somewhere. There? That way. That way. Yeah?
確か以前にお前はこう言っていたな。天竜たちに方向で語りかけたが、アジュダヤは答えなかったと。
Not long ago, you... Oops, sorry. Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin. That Ajdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one. Yep. With hope in my heart, I used the simulacrum to cross the threshold, but no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of void scent, climbing around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
そのままではラザハンのために類が及ぶ可能性が高い。アジュダヤと人を天秤にかけ、後者を選んだというわけか。
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Razadhan and abandoning your sister, and you chose the latter.
アジュダヤはあなたの方向に答えなかったのではなく、そもそも方向が届かない場所に今もなおいるのですね。
'Twas not that thy siblings scorned thy call.
隔たれた第13世界に。
'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass, even now in the desolate world of the 13th.
いずれにせよ、すぐに引き返したのは正解だった。第13世界に残り続けていたら、いかに天竜とは言っても、容易化してしまう危険性があるからな。
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void. I've been in there.
あんたも闇の世界で目にしただろう。
You've seen this phenomenon before when we stepped into the darkness. Yeah, Nero was getting really corrupted. Although, I'm thinking about the blessing of light and how it's really the Traveler's Ward and prevents your aether from being manipulated by outside forces. So maybe I could go in there. I thought our time had come. I remember when Nero turned purple. Yep, that's the one! I remember when Nero turned purple. Same choice. It's the only correct answer. Turn purple? Well, yes, his wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his aether. At least when Noble gets here, he'll pick ... He's the only guy you know who always picks ... I don't know. I do it on my alts. One of my alts always picks the ... Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
だとしたら姉さんはすでに
Then there's little hope for Ajhdaya.
いやすまないあくまで可能性の話をしただけだ
No, I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. But dragon scales are also used in creating the anti-tempering thing. Oh, that's just anti-tempering. It's not necessarily changing. Well, it is a little changing your ether, because extreme cases of tempering are basically all of it is aether changing, just to different degrees. And when you're tempered a lot, you become a monster. That's what they realized in what's-his-face's research. I forgot his name. That one dude. That one Allegan dude whose hologram that we went to go retrieve. And then it was showing what happened when, like, the Warring Triad with his Earth aspect, Sephiroth, would temper people. And then the same thing happened with Leviathan and then the Captain in Sastasha. Like, just one tempering, they're, like, regular tempered, mindless, crazy zombie people. And then the extreme case was when their body was transformed. And then that's what we don't know how to cure. But then also dragon scales were part of the recipe for the anti-tempering wards. So there's a very good chance the Virtua could be holding out longer. There's a chance. Maybe. Maybe. And while we couldn't figure out how to reverse physical changes, it's not like it's impossible. Because if the... yeah, I think it just... I don't know. I don't know yet. Because I'm thinking about Eden and how, like, you know, Eden we would change the elements and that would physically change, you know, the planet, the geography. And then Eden itself was just, like, overrun with, like, light aspect. And then eventually it lessened enough that the Ascian inside could get free. Like, eventually it was rebalanced enough, so... Probably something along those lines. I'm sure we'll figure out a solution here.
七大天竜の鱗はエーテルの変化にめっぽう強いはずだ合コンの霊輪の素材としても使われたぐらいだし
Yeah, there we go.
そう簡単に容易化すること
The scales of the first brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. See? They are the protective talisman's core components, after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Exactly what I just said.
そうか霊輪があれば第13世界に長期
What did I just say? Blessing of light prevents aether from being changed. But yeah, bringing a warding scale probably helps too. So, of course, with a warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies. Yeah, because it's just an ethereal, like, inundation, and that's the only reason why you change.
いずれにせよ終わったことだ姉さんがあの暗がりに消えたのは5000年以上も前のこと
We don't know that. Be that as it may, it's too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late. I mean, maybe she still survives somewhere, maybe, like, weak, so she can't reply, but she could still be in there. We don't know till we look.
何より今の私には守らねばならない民がいる
And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection. Look, you go do your thing as satrap, we'll go in. We'll go look-see. We'll take a little looky-loo. Right, Estinian? Right? You're coming, right?
その私は遺跡に入り込んだものを感知しいたずらにゲートを開くことがなきようここに来たのだ宝の回収も兼ねてな
So, when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course. I wish only to forget the rest. Void gates go to the 13th, so it's definitely possible to make something similar to go to the 1st. Millennia have passed since I last saw her, but I see Ajdaya in memory still, clear and vivid. The 13th? What chaos must consume that world? We're working on it! Urja's grief for a lost sibling will be no mystery to Estinian. He hath been a life entwined with sorrow, even before he became host to Nidhogg's essence. You okay, buddy? I wondered how one of the first brood could simply vanish and leave no trace of her passage. Now I have my answer. He would be sensitive to that. So, they managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Oh, she's getting ideas. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn more of how this feat was accomplished? I'll tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the guardians you so handily destroyed. Sorry, I didn't know! It will not do to leave the gate undefended. Ah, my apologies. We were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault's secrets. If the constructs can be repaired, we'd be happy to offer our assistance. That will not be necessary. Much as I retain spare vessels for myself, we keep duplicate guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Ratsathan. Whoopsies! Actually, let's go... Hold up. First of all, let's clean up the inventory. I'm gonna go dump some shit. Pew 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 doo 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 doo. Take my crap. Okay, now we, oops, no. Teleport to Ratsathan. And there will be a summoning bell where we can dump off our glamour, and that should be fine. Summoning bell. So convenient. Because it's right there. I love that. You are our level 90 gear holding retainer, so you can hold on to these for right now. And then we gotta go to our materia retainer. I gotta remember to, like, eat my damn food. Okay. We'll teleport over there. Ooh, what the... Never mind, we're at the closest point. Alchemia. Okay, so we're gonna stand around here. And then I am gonna actually do a quick BRB. Let's do... We'll do a 1-minute ad. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Let me take off my glove first. So we're gonna do a 1-minute ad and then we'll be right back. Okay, BRB guys. See you in a minute. Hey, I'm back. Alrighty. Let's go. Let's do this. Alright, so many people here. Stola. There's much about the Void Gate that I cannot even begin to explain. I must convince Virtra to share everything he knows. And I forgot to pull up something. There we go. Stinian. Virtra speaks of Ajdaya as a lost cause, but I wager he feels differently in his heart of hearts. Hello, alchemist. This is quite the gathering. To what do we owe the pleasure? While I am loath to keep Kryle waiting much longer, I cannot bring myself to leave before hearing more of Virtra's tale. It was a most enjoyable expedition, for which I am grateful. As for mine evaluation, I shall impress upon the Loporits that a treasure vault is incomplete without daunting sentinels to test the mettle of any would-be intruders. Fair! I promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matter of the Vault's sentinels. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Kapikulu has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage and see that it is conveyed to its post along with some lesser constructs. You're so mad just made another correct choice? Oh, you made another correct choice and you missed out on stuff. Sucker. Was it tomb robbers? Fiends born from the Tower of Zot? By the sisters, do not tell me a blasphemy yet roams free. Sorry. Hi. Sorry. My bad. Are we gonna fess up? Shame. Shame on all of us. Oh my god, he did the shifty eyes! I want to do shifty eyes. Sorry. Why such guilty faces? Surely it isn't you who are responsible for this. Oh. Well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately. Haha. Ha 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 ha. Sorry. I broke your shit. I'm so sorry. We didn't know! It's not like it's labeled. You didn't put your name on it. Property of Razat Han. We're just like, oh cool, abandoned place filled with treasure. Let's go get it. And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now I believe you had questions? Oh yeah, a few. Y'shtola has questions. Quite a few, in fact. But I'd like to begin with the gate itself. It is still functional, yes? Indeed, which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemically forged lock and warded it with my magics. Such power must not fall into the wrong hands. Fair? In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. Makes sense. So much for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would admit only the lowliest of void sent, and from this side no man would be able to pass through. No man? I should think Alphino would fit, given a firm enough push. Damn! Called him small! I mean, he is kind of small, but... Physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. Ah, okay. Okay, I mean, I'm really dense. So, is that a problem? And yet you succeeded in expanding this diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemists, I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead I bade them devise a means to control it. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for Ajdaya, there was no need to preserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Also fair. Thus has the gate lain dormant for years uncounted. It does look like this thing. Their alchemical furnace. I didn't look closely enough at this to remember. Huh. So what's inside here? What's inside a normal furnace? Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open a void gate, one bound to a covenant made with the Cloud of Darkness. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another void sent, but such deals usually end in betrayal and death. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the Bounty Gate. Mayhap you could resume the search for your sister. As I have already explained, I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place, and my duty, is here now. I had meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place? To see if the legends were true. It was all Estinian's idea. No. We're not doing this because of Estinian. We're doing it because of Emmett Sulk. So we wanted to see if the legends were true. Emmett Sulk was like, you haven't even been to the ruins. And I'm like, fine, I'm gonna go. As you have seen, the fabulous wealth in the stories is quite real. If not its rumored origin, but I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. Fair. I've been adding to that trove for years, little by little, but the time has come to spend it, that I might alleviate my people's suffering. Then we are of one mind. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Yep. Isn't that right, my friend? Yeah. We're gonna do with it what we did in Alamigo. That was the idea, so it's all good. We're good. Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course. I owe you and yours a great debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. You are most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission. Would that I could join thee in thy study, but the Loberts will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. And I must be off to Charlene as well. Mistress Krell was eager to speak with you about that request, so please come back to the annex as soon as you're able. Farewell for now. Is this how we unlock the raid? Is it by going back to Charlene? We can discuss my findings once I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily. Okay. We can now undertake Chronicles of New Era Quest, Mist of the Realm. Ooh, yep, Baldessian Annex. That's where we're going. Hope you enjoyed the expedition at least, otherwise it was a heavy purse to pay for a treasure map leading to a treasure we couldn't keep. Look, Farshawn, buddy, I pet you. You're a good friend, and I appreciate you. But I gotta go. I gotta go to Charlene. I'll be back later. Maybe tomorrow or Sunday. See you in a bit! Oh, I could just take the damn thing to the annex. Whee! Krell? Oh, fresh-faced student. Hello. A mission in Mordona? The fresh-faced student's face lights up at the sight of you. Ah, Kirameki, welcome back. Is this the right quest? Are you perchance here to see Kryle? I'm given to understand she has a task for which she desires your assistance. Yes. Then I shall fetch her at once. Pray wait a moment. Hi again, Raha.
Kitameki, my thanks for coming. If you're now available, I'd like you and Raha to assist me in the task I had mentioned.
That's what I'm here for. For you to call on Kitameki, I assume the task in question is somewhat more exciting than sorting through paperwork, which I am pleased to add, I have finished. So if Kitameki's ready, then so am I. Our venture to the bounty has only served to whet my appetite for field work.
Not to oversell things, but I suspect you won't be disappointed. Ere I divulge the details, however, permit me to provide some background. As you know, our organization, the Students of Baldessian, was founded by my grandfather, Gulluf. Our stated mission was to uncover the mysteries of Heidelin and interpret her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. We've since learned the whole truth, and it might be said that we fulfilled our mission, but our work is far from over. In the course of our endeavors, we've also sought to devise countermeasures against threats that come to light. Our involvement with the Warring Triad is an example of such. 'Tis my belief, in continuing to seek out the unknown and dealing with threats, we best carry on the student's mission. We best honor grandfather and his comrades who made the ultimate sacrifice to protect this world.
Nod.
Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. In saying all this, I simply wanted to clarify our organization's purpose for a new age. In line with said purpose, I've been reviewing new requests, and one in particular jumped out at me. It comes from none other than Rambros of the Sons of St. Koinok.
Oh, hey, we haven't seen him in a while. That's cool.
Truly, has something happened in Mordona then? So it would seem, and he wishes to entrust the matter to us. While his missive is sparse on details, he writes that it lies beyond the Sun's expertise. Uncharted territory are the exact words he used.
Huh. Wonder what that could be.
I'd like you to meet with Rambros and conduct a preliminary survey. What say you?
Yep, I'm down. Let's do it.
Wonderful. When you are ready, pray make your way to Revenant's Toll. I shall let Rambros know to receive you there. I must remain here to oversee our operations, but should it transpire that more hands are needed, don't hesitate to send word.
Sure thing. Well, there's no time like the present. If you could go on ahead to Revenant's Toll, I shall make ready and then be on my way. Bye, Kryle. Nope, and the fresh-faced student's gone. Okay. 2 more donuts! Two more donuts. I'm sorry, that meant absolutely nothing. Wait, what? Hold up. Be coat girl down. Oh, destination right there. I was like, the fuck?
There you are, Kitameki. 'Twould seem we're early.
Maybe. My apologies for the wait. Hey, Rambros, haven't seen you in a while. What up, buddy?
Rambros, what a pleasure to see you again. How have you been?
The pleasure's all mine, my friend. I've been well, and it gladdens me to see that you are, too. Now, I know you have many demands upon your time, so I shall explain the particulars of our request at once. Recently, an explorer came to us who claimed to have discovered the Phantom Realm. Okay. What? The Phantom Realm? So, this is what you mean by meant by uncharted territory. The what now? Hello? You're not familiar. Perhaps unsurprising, given that it is a lesser-known legend. This legend holds that across Eorzea, there exists a realm that appears as a mirage. I'm sorry, I'm like tightening the arm on my chair because I feel it's about to fall off. Sorry, let's do that over. This legend holds that across Eorzea, there exists a realm that appears as a mirage. Though visible from a distance, it fades away as one draws near. Huh. Interesting. While it has featured in myths since ancient times, the realm's existence could not be proven, and thus it is seldom mentioned in literature. Maybe in fiction. In spite of this, fueled by rumors of the occasional sighting, the myth has persisted and continues to capture the hearts and minds of explorers. That you yourself should reach out to us, it is real then? When first the explorer in question approached us, we doubted him, but we couldn't doubt the evidence of our senses. Nay, the realm is real, as you will soon see for yourselves. Tell me more. Good gods, part of me still struggles to believe it, but we have no reason to doubt you. Suffice it to say, we are eager to see the realm too. Yep, let's go. Super eager. Whatever truth awaits, I pray you'll succeed in finding it. Seek out the explorer, one Derek. Why does that sound familiar? He has seen more of the realm than us, and should be willing to serve as your guide. I asked him to accompany me here, but he preferred to continue exploring on his own. He'll be somewhere near the banks of Silvertear Lake, I expect. Understood. Our thanks, Rambros. Thanks, buddy. Let us split up and look for our explorer. Sure. We got the same neck thing going on. Did Crown do that on purpose? Point of interest? Okay, it's a look around and find the dude thing. Got it. Looking around. Explorer doesn't appear to be in the area. Well, that's unfortunate. Hello? Anybody here? Explorer doesn't appear to be in the area. Hey, look, a not at all suspicious baby Opo. And somebody in a cutscene. That couldn't possibly mean a damn thing. You see a small Opo. It couldn't possibly be the explorer, or could it? I mean, the explorer talks, so, you know, but could be friend of the explorer. What are you doing here, little guy? Oh, it's kind of cute. What are we doing here? Just in case you were entertaining the thought, Kinemeki, that Opo isn't our explorer. I have the man in question here with me. Why did we do that? We just look stupid. Oh, that's cute. Oh, look at your little friend. I'm Derek, the one who discovered the Phantom Realm. My apologies for making you search for me. What's with your monkey? Curious about this creature, are you? Maybe. I found him injured during one of my journeys and tended to him. Since then, he has taken to following me around. He's inquisitive, but otherwise harmless. So pray pay him no mind. Why would you put those? Why not just say please pay him no mind? Why do you have to say pay, and like tie up people's tongues? That's just mean. You are the hero who delivered our star from doom, are you not? What good fortune that one as capable as you should lend her aid. Yes, I'm happy to, but tell me more about what's going on. To be clear, our organization has yet to accept the commission. Before we can make a decision, we would conduct a preliminary survey. Will you guide us to the Phantom Realm? That's a shady-sounding statement. Of course, I will show you the entrance at once. Please, take me to the Phantom Realm. The gate to a realm long dreamed of by explorers. You're an excitable little monkey there. What are you... Going into the lake? Okay. Impressive, isn't it? When the gate manifested, so too did this magic, allowing one to thus walk upon water. Ah! Okay. I think Urianger would have wanted to see this. This is just like Urianger's spell! Yeah, let's do it. You sure it's safe? No. We're thinking about our boy. This is like what Urianger was trying to do. Someone conceived the means to do this at will? An intriguing individual. Oh yeah, he just can't swim. He sinks like a rock. It's really funny, actually. It's perfectly safe, I assure you. Come. Oh, you're such a cute little monkey. Whoa! That's exciting. Here we go. Pilot 12, you truly can walk here. What magic is this? By what means is it perpetuated? I don't know. Forgive me. Let us continue on. You're asking the wrong person. I'm dumb. Neat. That's super cool. Ooh, we're in an instanced area. Okay. That was cool. Whoa. That's beautiful. This is the Phantom Realm. Kinda reminds me of Elpis a little bit. Just how green and pretty it is. Although the structures are very, very different. Well, at least for the part of Elpis we... you know, Aetheris, Old World Aetheris that we saw. There could have been other areas that looked like this. The Omphalos. Is that supposed to be like Olympus? Maybe? I don't know. To think the entrance would lie over Silvertear Lake. There's nothing out of the ordinary with the environment. The sights, the sounds, the smells. All appears they should be in nature. That is to say, this place is no illusion. Kind of with the little spirals. Looks like something else. I bid you welcome to the navel of the Phantom Realm, the Omphalos. When we get out of this cutscene, I'm definitely Googling that word. Okay, Google time. What is Omphalos? The center or hub of something, a rounded stone, especially that at Delphi, representing the navel of the earth in ancient Greek mythology. Interesting. Okay. Okay. So we're basically at the center of the world. That's interesting. Hello, baby Oppo Oppo. Ook, ook. Okay. Well, is it what you're expecting? Well, it's really pretty. Ooh, what? That's a, cryptic crystal. Oh, yeah, there's the crystal tower. Yeah, that's, we're in Mordona. We're close enough to it that we can see it. That's pretty cool. I dig it. Ooh, and there's the symbols of the 12. The Omphalos, you say this place is called? A name of my own conception, I confess. I felt we needed something to call it by. Lest you wonder, the word means navel in an ancient tongue, Greek. An allusion to Mordona's location in the heart of Aldenard. Ah! I see. I see what you did there. As you can see, there are man-made structures, and the place appears well kept, yet there isn't a single soul in evidence. 'Tis my hope that you will help me to shed light upon this realm, to learn who created it and to what end. I should also like to know why it has revealed itself now. Was it simply chance that kept it hidden, or something more? In any case, let us begin by taking a look around. Wasn't there a lighter colored aether crystal when we first came into Elpis as well? And like that was like a teleportation one that we just like didn't fucking know how to use? A stone monument has been erected here, by whose hand you cannot say, but the motifs wrought into its base appear familiar. Yeah, that's the symbols of the 12. Pray do not mind me. Take a look around at your leisure. I know Valgar, a Zem. I think that's a Zem. I don't fucking remember, actually. Oh, I don't know. I know this is Halone. This is probably Menfina. And I think that's Thaliak and Lemaean. Is this Nofka, the Navigator? I might be wrong. I actually don't remember all the 12. But yeah, so theory. This area could be a remnant of the original Aetheris, the ancient Aetheris, that just, you know, it kind of like how there was ruins at the bottom of, what's it called? At the bottom of the Tempest in the first. This place was definitely untouched by all the calamities to the source. because it's like hidden in a phantom shadow realm area kind of thing. So it's well preserved, like those murals in the cave on the first, and the Tempest ruins and all that. So yeah, this could just be an intact relic of our beautiful original Atheris with some structures by the ancients. In the distance, you see what appears to be the Crystal Tower, though the clouds make it difficult to be sure. It would seem that you are in the sky above Silvertear Lake. No such isle could be seen from the outside, however. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely hidden. If Az's Law could be hidden in the Sea of Clouds, then there's no reason why this place couldn't be either. No reason. At all. So these are different oh, these are... Yeah, the different aspects. Here's ice, lightning, fire, water, wind, earth? Yeah, I believe. Tiny bunny! Oh, look at you. Little dwarf rabbit. Free roaming bunny. Wait, can I mount here? No. Okay, the answer was no. Are you a little golem? It's a little mini golem. Just running around. Okay, you do your thing. I guess, yeah, these are different elements here. Towers representing the elements. What's on this side? I'm sure this will do something. At the very least, this is a really nice place to take pictures. I hope we get to activate that, but we couldn't figure out how to use the one in Elpis. Because it was activated by means which we do not understand. Oh, more tiny creatures. What are you? What are you? Tiny bird. Tiny bird. Oh, tiny owl. It's a tiny little owlet. Okay. Well, I mean, there's stuff living here. They're just chilling. We've got an assassin fry. Look, I know I need to talk to you, Raha, but I'm really just trying to look for tiny creatures first. I think I'm good now. Okay. Now I'll talk to you. What up, my dude? The Oppo Oppo seems quite at home, wouldn't you say? How many times has Derek come here, I wonder? Oh, the Oppo Oppo must also be from here. Because there's a lot of little tiny creatures here. Okay, that makes sense. Enigmatic structure. A number of structures such as these can be seen in the area. What purpose could they possibly serve? Something to do with the elements, I can tell you that much. The architecture here is unlike anything seen in Eorzea. Truly exquisite stuff. I'm just gonna keep talking about the Oppo Oppo, alrighty. Oh. Is that you, little Oppo Oppo? Did you run over here? Yeah, you did. Okay, okay, buddy. You live your best life. Finished looking around, have you? What are your impressions? We've had only a cursory glance, but this is truly a mysterious place. The gleaming spire rising beyond the clouds? That is most certainly the Crystal Tower. You would know you're connected to it, so I believe you. And judging by its aspect, we are considerable distance above Silvertear Lake, which would suggest the gate we entered is a teleporter. However, if this isle lies where it appears to lie, then it couldn't have escaped the Battle of Silvertear Skies unscathed. Maybe it moves around in the sky. Which is to say, we are in Mordona, and yet we are not? 'Tis as if we were displaced from our world, if only slightly. Yeah, that would protect it from all the calamities, and that's why it would be preserved as an original piece of original affairs. Displaced is an apt way to put it. Was there aught else you noticed? Aye, the motifs upon your yonder structure. They are unmistakably the marks of the 12. Hold on. Battle of Silvertear Skies, Cartano. That's when the 12 were summoned. So this might have been conjured up with them. And then just kind of chillin'. We invoked the power of the 12 to seal Bahamut. By which I posit that this was created to be a place of worship. Yeah. But by whom? I cannot think of any who could have possibly built such grand premises. Never mind magically conceal it, at least not in the wake of Battle of Silvertear Skies. Aye, this is a mysterious place indeed. Primal summoning. A mission in Mordona. Magically concealed. In like manner, perhaps, the ruins of Amdapor in the Twellswood, the city, I understand, in like manner, perhaps, to the ruins of Amdapor in the Twellswood, the city, I understand, reappeared when the 7th Umbral Calamity weakened the elementals. Oh yeah, that did happen. The realm of the gods. Grahatia is pondering how best to proceed. Well, it seems there's but one solution for our ignorance. A thorough investigation. For this we will require more manpower and supplies, among other things. With your permission, we will confer with our representative, Kryl, and make the necessary arrangements for a formal investigation. If that is what must be done to commence your work in earnest, then by all means. Without further ado, then, let us return to Charlayan. Hold, mortals! Hi? Hello? Who's there? Oh, okay. Well. Well, that's just lovely. Two in each element. For a total of 12. Probably astrally aspected and umbrally aspected. And that's how you get the 12. You profane this sacred realm with your very presence, and must answer for your irreverence. Hello! We've got Azem and Bergot. Naldenthal, I guess. Yo, I think you and Godbert would get along famously. No, that's probably Naldenthal. What is this? Oh, I don't know. Oh wait, Ralger was supposed to be here too. That might be Ralger. Hi, I'm Bergot, the Builder. Hello. How's it going? Bergot, then 12 are real? Primals, remember? Let there be no doubt, we are not simulacra born of mortal faith. Oh. I don't know about that, but, okay, so you're saying you're not a primal. But maybe something to do with the Shattered 14, I guess? Minus probably... I guess it would be minus Elidibus, who was Zodiark and shattered in a different way. And Emmett Selk, who was unsundered. He was not sundered. So, if we take those two away, if we remove Elidibus and the seats of Elidibus and Emmett Selk, because Elidibus is occupied as Zodiark and Emmett Selk, then this could have something to do with the sundered form, how the rest of the convocation got sundered, and maybe this is where like our powers went. Because even we as Azem were also sundered by old Azem, by the former Azem. She don't count anymore. So there's a something to think about. Hi. Nay, we 12 are divinities true. So definitely Azim. I think this one was Naldthal, and then so the other guy must be Ralger. Aye, and in Heidelin's absence, we are the star's rightful rulers, its will. Oh, Heidelin was definitely holding these idiots back. Heidelin was like, this was an accident. You guys just, you know, stay back and chill. It's fine, I got this. Spirited woman's voice. So, Azema? Closely have we watched mankind. And we have determined that you, champion of Heidelin, pose a threat to our ascension. I mean, for good reason. You were foolish to wander onto our realm. We could destroy you with ease here and now. But as divinities, we must demonstrate grace and forbearance. You kind of remind me of Ramu. But, like, less beard. Measured man's voice. There is but one path. We must weigh this mortal's worth. Oh, that's definitely Naldthal, because he... Like, you know, when you die... Your good deeds and your bad deeds get weighed. That's like, you know, one of the judgments that you... It's the judgment that you face when you die. To determine where you go. Yes, Chiriko, that's a water bottle. You don't need to slap that. Hear, hear, let there be a trial. While the mortal would invariably be destroyed, it would at least provide us with a diversion. Rude? What? You suddenly appear and expect us to simply comply with your whims? Protest if you wish, but mortal logic means naught to gods. You'll abide by our laws. Lo! The gateway to our sanctums lie open. Okay. Show us the strength of mankind. Show us the honor of mankind. Show us the spirit of mankind. If man would remain the master of his own destiny, then assemble your comrades and come and prove your worthiness. Well, that's interesting. Oh, there's 6 and we're taking out 4 at a time. Yep. I mean, 12. Yeah, but like two sections at a time. So we're doing lightning and fire aspected people at first. Okay. I see. 7 hells! During my previous arrays, nothing like this ever happened. I encountered not a single soul, and certainly not gods. Did you move the pop filter? When did you even have time to do that, Cat? And by their own admission, they mean to take over the star. What are we to do? Stop them? The situation has indeed taken an unexpected turn, but we must try to think clearly. The 12 have long been revered and worshipped in Eorzea, and myths about them abound. But to my knowledge, they have never thus appeared so openly before people. Yeah, Heidelin was probably holding them back. For these beings to suddenly reveal themselves just when we're here, claim supremacy over the star, and challenge Kitameki to a trial... Too much about this feels odd, and it gives me pause. Fair enough. Yet as it stands, it seems we can't dismiss the threat either. Whatever they are, if they're issuing challenge, then challenge accepted. Gaius van Belser once said that the 12 too were simply primals. This is turning out to be another strange affair. I mean, I was thinking about how Gaius said that, but they're saying that they're not primals. And if they are primals, then who summoned them? Other than possibly Louisoix. Anyway. But, you know. Us being us. Challenge accepted. Dependable as ever, my friend. Same choice, but no complaints? In any event, if these beings seek dominion over the star as they say, what happens here may have far-reaching implications. To that end, I believe we should take action. Suffice it to say, you are with me? Yep, I'm down. Let's do this. Then the students of Baldessian will officially tend to the situation? Yeah, sure. Hi. In the course of studying the star's mysteries, we have undertaken to deal with any threats that may arise. This is no different. Quest accepted! I was waiting to get out of that cutscene so that I could turn on the cat cam, because there's a cat here. He's a cute cat. He's a very good boy. What are you doing? Don't do that. Why? I'm sorry, you wanted my phone, so you decided to slap me? Hey, Dirk. To think that we would encounter the 12. Eh. Shit happens. This is one of the things Emmett Selk told us to look into. He was like, do you know what the true identities of the 12 are? And we were like, no. And it's like, why are you bringing that up? Because they're actually here. Surprise! Right, let us deliberate a course of action. Derek, know you aught of these beings' sanctums? Hi, there are domains in the Phantom Realm that lie beyond each gate. I've explored them all. And they didn't bug you? Okay. Perhaps due to etheric instability, there are times when one can enter when ordinarily one cannot. But 'twould seem that the way has been opened for us. Ah. While I encountered no gods during my previous forays, I saw enough to know my way around. I am but a humble explorer and cannot contend with gods, but if you would be willing to protect me, I will serve as your guide. Great, thanks. I'm down. Take you up on that offer. Assemble your comrades, Spirigot bade us. As strong as I know you are, we know little and less about our foes, neither their strength nor their nature. 'Twould be decidedly reckless to face them by ourselves. That's why we'll make it a raid! Nay, we must choose an approach that affords us the best chance at victory. To that end, this time I shall work behind the scenes. While you set forth to answer the gods' challenge, I will do what I can in my capacity as a student. For one, it would behoove us to arm ourselves with knowledge about the 12, and I shall begin by apprising Kryl of the situation. By thus utilizing our resources to the fullest, we shall overcome whatever trial awaits. Alright, see ya, Raha. Aglaya, now accessible. Ooh, so that's what the first raid's called. You are ready to set forth, and so am I. Neo Neko, did you do this yet? Are you still on? I'm gonna drag you in here. Abuse your tank cues. Whee! Less than 5 minutes. Okay, I'm not gonna go anywhere. We're gonna stay right here. Yeah, it's only these two that opened lightning and fire. You run around and take screenshots. I was like, ah, why did it pop up? Oh, because I hid my UI. Whee! I'm ready. I love doing things blind. Actually, I'm gonna turn off the cat cam so you can see more of the shit. I'm sorry. Sorry, Chiriko. Ooh. Those are definitely burbs. Alright, so I guess we're starting with lightning. Which will be Ralger and Bear God, I think. And then, you know, probably Ralger first, given all these damn griffins. Yeah. Fist of Ralger. Ralger's Reach. Emotes. Yoroshiku. Heaven of Lightning. I like to read the names of the areas, so I've got to keep this up. A domain aspect of the lightning bear god is here, I shouldn't doubt. The mechanical spire head could have been plucked straight out of legend. Oh, I gotta run my own damn self? Oh my god, it's all caster DPS. This music's really nice. So, you resolved to face me. You're not the one I thought would show up first, but that's cool. Whee! Get hammered. Group A, got it. This voice. Come, child of man. You sound an awful lot like Sid Thunder TG Sid. I don't know what that is. Scatter. Oh, fuck. Whee! Look at all the black mage circles. Bear got sword. I don't know what that do either. Probably tank buster, I would imagine. Yeah, I think it was. Builder's build. Fire Gut Strike. Well, everyone's going over here. Oh, okay, I see. There's a thing over here. Whee! Oh, summoner! Alright, somebody got you. Behold the virtuosity of the builder. Our arena got smaller, so there's that. To me, oh hammer divine! What is this? Don't get squished? This feels like don't get squished. Huh? Okay. That was odd. Okay. I don't know where everybody's going, but we're all moving over here. Ah, because it moves over one. I see, I see. Because those hammers were moving. I think we want to be on this one? Nope, I was wrong. It's okay, other people were just as lost as me, and that's fine. I'm sorry, Black Mage. I don't know what happened.
Builders build.
Well, everyone's kind of standing off the side this way, so... Ordeal of Thunder. Reproduce. Oh, hello! Oh, are we doing exaflares? This looks like we're doing exaflares. I mean, I don't know which one came first. It's just I saw one go. Oh, fuck, I'm next to the tank. Don't be next to the tank! Okay, we got big ass hammers over there. Everyone's over here. I'm gonna stand in the group. Oh, there's hammers everywhere. Okay, so we're doing the shit be moving thing again. Well, everyone's standing over here, so I'm gonna stand with you guys. And pray. Alright, cool. Stand with the group and pray. That worked. You are on the floor. Everyone's going this way? What do we get? Ooh, casting. Now I want some kind of healing gear. Ooh, healing shoes! I'm gonna hold off. If I can get a body piece, that would be ideal. The builder has been made to yield. Reset is Tuesday? Yeah. Intriguing, then the destroyer shall take your measure. After you've provided my servant with some sport. Great, thanks. In the name of the destroyer, I will lay you low! I'm like, everybody's moving, so I'm gonna move too. I know not what I do. We have all casters, so it's not like anybody can melee limit break this dude. But still, someone should limit break this dude. Well, that's glowing, so that looks bad. Ow! My face! Help! Oh, you son of a jerk. That's what happened to me last time. He did another thing afterwards. Okay. I understand. Oh, lordy. Bolts from the blue. So the gods have minions at their beck and call. We must proceed with care. Rhalgr isn't known as the god of destruction without reason. Steel yourself. I think Rhalgr's my patron. Yep. Head stands a statue I have fashioned for a contest. It seems Rhalgr waits us above it. We're gonna find his fist? Fist? Yeah? Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Wait, yes! Yay! I got what I wanted. I'm good. Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. Everybody's here. Lightning rains. Upon the ground you shall call. Come upon. Come, show me the strength of mankind. I'm sorry, I was reading, so I wasn't really paying attention to the mechanic. Advent of the 8th. Well, those are big ol' circles. Hand of the Destroyer. Everyone's going over here. Broken World. Wandering Star, destroy and descend. Oh! Gonna be over here on this finger? How far back on the finger do we need to go? I mean, everyone's kind of lining up over here, so... Okay, okay. Oh, I didn't even get my misery off. Advent of the 8th. Oh, he said keep a reverent distance earlier. Hand of the Destroyer. Everyone's going this way. How do you know which one he's doing? Okay. Maybe it's by the name? Destructive Bolt. Okay. I was late on that. Advent of the 8th. This is like peak monk shit, right? Broken World. We're all going this way towards the gate? Oh, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. Or not get away? Wait, why are we going over there? Oh! Okay. Thanks for the rescue. I got no idea what's going on. This is cool, though. Should just follow everybody. Can you predict your own undoing? Hand to the destroyer. Everyone's going towards it again? Oh, because it's a meteor coming down. Okay. And that's tanks. Get up, buddy. I got you. Broken world. Fire 3. This is runaway? This is runaway. They're going that way, so I'm gonna go that way. Oh, son of a... Our group's doing better than the other groups. One of the healers actually knows what they're doing. It's not me, it's the other one. That one? How do you know which one? Oh, I see. Look for the safe one. Gotta look at his hands to see what's going on with them. So you know, look before you leap. Fending, that's tank gear. Come, mortals, enter my realm. More fending. Flame-wreathed portal. Move to the heaven of fire. Another domain, one aspected to fire. Then the voice that called out to us. Zema, right? That mortals should set foot in our divine realm. Come, we shall see whether you are fit to remain. Lions of Aglaia. Oh, and a lion and a lioness. Interesting. Double immolation? That doesn't seem good. Someone else has got you. Never mind. What? Uh-oh. Well, they say that one first, so I'm gonna believe you. Trial by fire! Roaring blaze! Yeah, more than enough to kill your ilk. Oh, sorry, for your ilk. I mean, he is gonna kill me, though. Trying to. Mere minions are no match for you, 'twould seem. Yum. A divinity awaits us beyond. Have care. Pedestal of passage springs to life. Circle of inquiry. Zema, goddess of the sun. He will be scoured by the light of the sun! Warden's prominence. I don't know what's what, so... Oh, crimson fan and fire woven! And your wake leave not uncleansed! Those are Orbidorbs. You got clipped, and this dude is El Deadzo's. Yep, gotta run. What? Oh, okay. They blow them. Got it. So find one and hug them. Radiant Rhythm, an explosive finished! It's just a mirage or something more. She said that earlier. Oh, I don't want to be standing by the tank, actually. Let me just hang out over here. Oh, gods! I was like, I'm pretty sure I bubbled you, but then you have 3 invuln stacks, so that was probably what happened there. Let there be fire! Sunshine. I don't know where to stand. Make it, 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 make it! I see. They blow the fire into the direction that they were facing. I appreciate that the other healer is doing a lot of rezzing, but I think I'm definitely doing more healing than they are. Huh? Huh? Everyone's over here, so I'm gonna also be over here. I couldn't find my mouse, I'm sorry. Oh, it's our other people who are rezzing. Oh lord. We have a summoner and 2 red mages, so they're the ones rezzing. What the fuck's our healer doing then? Other healer. Other than that time that they rescued me. You know what? I'm just gonna... I don't want you to die again. Oh god! I trust in you people! Fuck. There I go. I tried. That was 2 reses. Ugh. I wish I didn't blow my Benny on you! Can we just heal, please? Okay, where are they going? Damn it, fending. There were shoes earlier, but I was like... What if something better drops, you know? Nalto? That's just Null, Keeper of the Living. Oh, there's Thal. I didn't think this was gonna be an up and down hourglass thing. I'm a woof. Oh, okay. Whoa. The traitors. This music is banging. Sounds like Hades. It's Valdo. 3 paladin gear drops. Just appreciate the music. It's so really nice. As above, so below. Heat above, flames below. As above, so below. How do you know which one he's doing? Oh, probably which way the head's facing. Oh lord, that's a lot to keep track of. I can't even see him. Because, you know, effects. Oh crap, we need to be in there. Oh gosh. Sorry. I saw that too late, my bad. Far above and deep below. Wait, what? Huh? Dude, I'm confused. I don't know what just happened. Everyone's running this way, so I too will run this way. Flames of Abyss consume all. Oh god! Make it, make it, make it, make it! No! Oh, there's so many of those things. Oh my god, I couldn't visually. Brain process too slow. I'll get used to it eventually, but for now, it's just like, dude, what the fuck? One, two? Huh? Okay, okay, I see how that works. So one will explode first, this will knock us back. I see how this works now. And we wanna get... okay. I get it. I understand. Very well, let's proceed to your judgment. We, the traitors, shall weigh your souls. An empty soul vessel has appeared? Do I want to be close or far? Oh, that's our groups. I got it. Oh, mother son of a... Are we trying to even out? Whoa, this is really cool. Yeah, they split. So Nalt's the living with the fire head, and Thal is the dead with the laser head. Okay, so that's Thal. So I think only Thals are active, so that's why we stand on the Nald side, because it's Laserhead. Yeah. Oh, I'm starting to understand. Okay. Stygian tentacles? That looks like tank crap. Was I next to one? Fuck. Shit. I didn't see, there's too many damn people! It's fine. Somebody limit break! We have all casters. I really don't care who does it. Nice. That was really cool. Been found worthy. Wait, but if this is the same voice as Emmett, but Emmett didn't get sundered. I'm so fucking confused on who the 12 are. Fuck if I know. I don't know. I really don't know. Yay, we did it! It only shows our party of 8, not the whole 24. Oh, it's got a, Yo, you guys did work. We're gonna need on all this stuff. Casting... Ooh, healing pants. You'll take that. I got pants! And it went jack shit nothing otherwise, so that was cool. I dare say we have passed the trial. No shit. You don't say. Let us head back for now. Ooh, I got a cookie! The full paladin set dropped. That's both funny and stupid. I hate that. It's okay, I got pants. I don't even care.
You're safe, thank goodness. I rushed here as soon as I heard the tidings from Raha. Is this true? Beings claiming to be the 12 have appeared?
More than just a claim. It is definitely them. You defeated them all. Incredible. Not really all of them, just 4. There's still 8 more.
I had no doubt that you would succeed, but I'm no less impressed for it.
Seldom have I felt such exhilaration. Not dead. Okay. Not dead. Did I pass your trial? Are you gonna, like, maybe not kill me? I still gotta prove myself to the other ones, but, you know. Hi, shard of me. And other 3. Like you. BFF of Godbert. To think the day would come that we would put on an act for men. I must say, Bargut, you played the villain's role to perfection. So not bad guys, just testing us? Come now, master. I merely did what was necessary to compel the mortals to confront us. So just testing us.
Still, it pained me to speak to our beloved children so unkindly.
Not bad guys, okay. So you say, Azema, yet you seemed happy enough to fight them. You did not forget the true purpose of the trial, I hope. Do tell! Well, I couldn't help but be excited. Do not tell me you felt differently. Consider yourselves fortunate, children. 'Tis rare indeed to see Naldal in such high spirits. What in the world is happening? Did you say you had defeated them? Defeated, I didn't say I killed them. There's a difference. Did they manage to flee? Or perhaps were resummoned? No, I don't think they're primals. I don't think that's what happened here. It's something to do with the 14 getting sundered. Put up your weapons, you have naught to fear from us. Rest assured, we are not summoned beings. We do not drain the land of Aether, nor do we take men into our thrall. Something to do with sundering the 14. You, like, tell me more about what the fuck's going on, because I'm so confused. But what of the gods who were summoned during the calamity? The ones Master Louis Soir called forth to protect the realm. That was not us, but a primal born of your fervent prayers for salvation. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you would've, like, fucking smacked the shit out of Bahamut if it was actually you guys, considering how much that entire damn thing hurt. And we're 40 levels higher. Indeed, that the worst of the calamity was averted and the realm restored in its aftermath was a direct testament to the power of your hopes. If you're on primals, then what are you? Do you truly intend to rule the world? Why choose to appear before us now? I am curious about 3. My answer to 2 is just like, fucking no. They were just bullshitting us to get us to fight them, so... But 1 is really the one I'm the most curious about. What are you? Knowing what we know... The fuck? You picked 3? Okay. Just as men harbor hopes, so too do we gods. Don't tell me shit. To realize our aspirations, 'tis essential that we do battle with you. Thus did I falsely claim that we sought to rule the world. Yeah, I figured that part out already. The fuck are you? How did you come into being? I need to know. 'Twas deceitful conduct unworthy of a divinity, and I must apologize. Not only for that, but for using my power to do harm besides. Yeah, because you're a builder and you don't like to do harm. I get it. Although you might want to have a word with Godbert, because he's not afraid to whack people with his hammer. You know Godbert? He knows you very well. Big fan. He's a big fan.
These hopes of yours, won't you tell us what they are?
We cannot. If you wish to know the truth, you must discover it for yourselves.
'Tis not easy to move forward when there is seemingly no destination, but if you press on, you will eventually arrive at the answers you seek.
Aye, you will understand why we hold our peace, and far more besides. You will learn the very truth of our existence. Something to do with the 14. I don't know why you can't just tell me, but okay, sure. Go forth, mortals, and seek knowledge of us, and when the time is right, we shall meet again in this place. Okay. Bye! See you soon! You picked 3 and it's the same answer? Okay. That's good to know. The illusion of choice. Got it.
We have met and exchanged words with the 12. When I pause to think, I can scarce believe it.
When I first explored the Phantom Realm, it appeared to be unoccupied. I think that it was home to the gods. This has something to do with original Atheris. I don't know what, but there's something here.
As if hearing about your battling the 12 weren't shocking enough, to have them appear before my very eyes? Suffice it to say, it's been an interesting day. While much about them remains shrouded in mystery, at least they seemed open to reason. In considering our next step, I should very much like to hear your detailed account of them. Right after I have a word with our client, that is. Please give me a moment to introduce myself, and then we can review the situation.
She's another one of your colleagues, I take it? Yep.
'Tis well Kryle could make her way here so quickly.
A divine dilemma. Kryle wishes to take stock of the situation. Yep.
Greetings, I'm Kryle of the Students of Baldessian. Do I have the pleasure of addressing Derek, the explorer who sought aid in investigating this place?
Oh shit. No. Not skipping. The wrong fucking button. Baby Oppo. Hi, I'm Derek. And this here's a baby Oppo. No shit, Sherlock. You don't say.
Ook. Yes, I can see that. Doesn't it have a name?
None that I know of, nor would I presume to bestow one, for that would be condescending. Maybe endearing, I don't know, it depends if it likes it.
I see, that's very considerate of you.
Depends on if you're friends.
So, I understand you explored the various phantom realms with Derek? Will you recount to me the experience?
Not all of them, just two. Those two, in particular. We explored lightning and fire and fought the gods that were both astrally and umbrally inclined for each. I assume that's what that was. And we're still missing 2 for 14, so I don't know what the deal with that is. So, while the gods tested you sorely, you did not sense any malicious intent. As Bargot said, they wish to do battle with us, but 'twould seem they do not necessarily wish to cause us harm. Yeah, I gathered that much, so that's nice. Though much and more about this perplexes, mayhap it is safe to assume that they are not primals. As you may recall, Livingway once told us the art of summoning as taught by the Asians incorporates the fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Thus do the resultant primals seek to enthrall worshippers, who in turn seek to grow their ranks. But these beings appear to harbor no such desire. If they are primals, then they are unlike those that have been summoned in recent memory. We might suppose that they were created in antiquity in like manner to Heidelin, but there's no way to prove it.
Who could they possibly be? And why do they desire battle with man?
Hi, Chiriko.
Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
About that, Emmett, why didn't you just... Okay. Emmett mentioned something about it, he knew.
Emmett Selk did say that, didn't he?
By which we may assume he knew the truth, and challenged you to seek it out too. Suffice it to say, you'll do so, of course. Yeah.
Insofar as we can ascertain, this is a matter which has implications for the entire star. In light of this, the students of Baldessian formally accept the commission. We will investigate the Phantom Realm and the beings who call themselves the 12.
I'm pleased to hear that, thank you.
Without further ado, I will take a look around. There are a few things I'm curious about.
Then, with your permission, I will take myself around Eorzea and investigate the worship of the gods we encountered. Hi, Chiriko. Kinameki, Derek, seeing as you've already seen the place, would you care to accompany me? Sure. Why not? By all means, in which case...
Hey, little buddy, you gonna come?
Oh, okay. Could you stay here with Crowd, my friend? It wouldn't do to leave a fair maiden alone.
Hook, hook.
Okie dokie. Oh, cute little boy. Alrighty.
I shall be glad for the company. Take care then, and good luck.
I wonder how long this quest is. Shall we ask Rahatia about his plan?
Raha has also shared his observations with me. Keeping your combined accounts in mind, I shall see what else I can learn here. Hook!
Okay. So, to explain my plan... 'Tis believed that the 12 were already worshipped during the Third Astral Era, when the Allagan Empire flourished. Come the Fifth Astral Era, those nations that fought in the War of the Magi each took one of the 12 as a guardian deity. This practice has continued to the present day in Eorzea, with some notable regional differences. For instance, Ishgardians hold Halone as absolute, while Charlanes enjoy a moderate relationship with Thaliak. By visiting locations in Eorzea and learning about the 12 as they are worshipped, I hope to identify any similarities or differences between them and the beings we encountered. And Alamegans worship Ralgar. In doing so, I believe we will draw closer to the truth of their identities. For our first destination, I propose we take ourselves to Ralgar's Reach. The place is the holy ground for worshippers of the Destroyer, and promises to yield useful details. We're gonna see our Alamegan friends while we're there, I presume? To the Reach. Wait, where are we going? Over there? I presume to the statue tablet, the tablet over there, right? I can mount here.
Hell yeah. Oh.
Destination. What? I got the little car. What's up, buddies? There you are, Kirameki. What up? This place served as the base of operations for your investigation into Omega, did it not? How delightful to be here together. I did promise to take you around to places. I'm glad we came here together. If you don't mind my making an observation, it seems you enjoyed traveling with company. Maybe? I do. It's something I had dreamed of for a long time. There's nothing like traveling with good friends. I enjoy company, but sometimes I prefer my own. It's nothing like traveling with good friends. Sometimes you gotta find friends that are good travel buddies, though. Because everybody has different styles of what they like to do, and you can't have people who want to plan everything and people who want none of that in the same group sometimes, unless they're cool with each other and, like, cool with that difference. But if somebody, like, absolutely needs to do everything together and one person's like, nah, I want to do some exploring on my own, that doesn't work. That group don't mesh. So, you gotta mesh your styles. Make sure you can get along with everyone and have an agreeable time. So that's so. What of yourself? Do you normally travel alone? Nothing wrong with it either way. Aye, in my wanderings I much prefer to have solitude. Not that I avoid people or communities, mind you. As a matter of fact, I've been here before, on the trail of the Phantom Realm. Now that I think on it... More often than not, those places where Phantom Realm sightings are known to occur have a tradition of 12 worship. Ah, that's interesting. Then I dare to hope that we are on the right track. As I'm sure you know, Ralgar's Reach is home to the Temple of the Fist, the ancient headquarters of the Fist of Ralgar. Raised by the Mad King Theodoric, the temple lay abandoned before the Alamegan resistance claimed it for its operations. While I doubt that much literature has survived over the years, the people here may possess some knowledge of the local faith. So let us split up and make inquiries, and reconvene here afterwards to share findings.
That's a Cindy. That's a stalker.
Bloodstorm. You read the words inscribed on the monument. You're ahead of you, how are you stalking? I don't know. A storm of blood approaches fast. Hell's open, heavens weep, for no one soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. Once upon a time, Lys explained to you their meaning, that we must prepare ourselves for the strife and sorrow that will inevitably come. What up? Learn anything thus far? Amicable resistance fighter? Oh, but isn't Kitameki? Is this man perchance a friend of yours? Kinda. When he last visited, he shared with me the tales he had heard on his journeys. And what amazing tales they were! If you have time, I'd love to hear both of your stories. Alas, we're in some haste. We're investigating the worship of Ralgar and seek literature on the subject. Religious texts and the like. Can any still be found here? Just about all of it's gone, sadly. Destroyed by the Empire, if not the Mad King before that. But we haven't lost everything. The mighty image of the Destroyer, the tales we share at the campfire, like the legend of our nation's founding. We still have these things, and they were a source of great comfort and strength to us in our darkest moments. I see. If you don't mind, I would be obliged to hear your stories this time.
Hello, how was your stream, Darjeelinkling? Did you have fun? You're doing Chocobo GP, I think, grinding?
Kitameki, just rest assured, I have this well in hand. Feel free to carry on as you were. Next time, I hope to hear some of your stories, too. What's that? Where are we going? Oh, way over there. On the path to the temple. Yum. Don't mind me, just riding on a fire horse. Scholarly woman! Perfect. Hello! Finally got Cloud, races and audio issues are a pain. Oof. Yes? If you have business, please make it quick. I'm due to meet with someone any moment now. Forgive me my delay. Still a fun stream. How's the MSQ and stuff? I did enough MSQ to unlock the raid, and now I'm doing post-raid quests. So that's what's going on. Oh, hello.
Why, if it isn't the adventurer who kindly escorted me to the Temple of the Fist! Are you studying monks too, perchance?
I want to know more about the worship of Ralgar. You want to, like, tell me some stuff?
If so, you ought to work together with me and my colleague here. Few things are finer than joining heads with like-minded folk.
I'm literature, Ralgar, gimme.
Researching the worship of the Destroyer, you say? Why didn't you mention it sooner?
She's the lady who prompted us to do the Temple of the Fist dungeon in Stormblood.
This is a copy of Destructivity, a scripture of the Fist of Ralgar. The original is one of the few texts that survived the temple's razing and was recovered by a monk named Widorgelt.
We know him, don't we?
went to the trouble of having this made for my colleague, only for her to say she doesn't need it, so I will offer it to you instead. Lest you forget, this is your passion, not mine. I'm simply assisting you as a favor, and I'd think you not to put us in danger. But danger is the crucible in which the monk tempers body and mind. So sublime, the monks. Oh my god, it's a monk otaku. She's a fangirl. Well, we had best return to our work. Till next time, adventurer. Aradeus, Aradeus. Aradeus, Aradeus. That's the name of the mount. Don't judge. Reap. Kinemeki, what were you able to learn? Stuff. I got a text. One of the ones that survived. We can read. You read that over. I'm not for me. You do it. A copy of one of the scriptures, you say? A moment while I skim over it. Perfect. Got a lot of shit to do, Raha. A lot. I'm gonna need your help to read that. I'll read it some other day, though. I see. This chapter appears to be a record of the construction of the great image of Rhalgr, written in a style that suggests folklore was committed to parchment. When the deluge of the sixth umbral calamity threatened Eorzea, the ancestors of the Alamegans were guided to safety by a comet. Believing that it was sent by Rhalgr, they came to hold him in the highest. This much of the tale I had been familiar with. But according to the scripture, among those refugees who followed the comet, some claimed to have caught sight of Rhalgr himself. Ooh, that is a sighting of the Phantom Realm. Their accounts were passed down through the centuries, and worshippers of the Destroyer pieced them together to give shape to yonder statue. Oh, okay. That's how they got his likeness. Or what they think is his likeness. I get it. Yeah, because that's kind of weird. How do you know what your gods look like? Because they have all these statues. Like, there's statues of... I don't know where else there's statues. Yeah, there's statues of Halone and Ishgard, for example. But it's like, how do they know what she looks like, you know? Be interesting. I must say, it bears more than a passing resemblance to the being we encountered. True? Were that Rhalgr a primal, the explanation for the similarities would be simple. That is, the statue gives rise to a unified interpretation of Rhalgr's appearance, which in turn lends form to the primal. Yeah, but instead this was the other way around. However, this fails to account for what inspired the likeness in the first place. If the scripture is to be believed, it was sightings during the sixth umbral calamity. Yet for those witnesses to be able to recognize Rhalgr, they would have needed an agreed-upon idea of his appearance beforehand. If we then consider the history of the 12 worship that had already existed in the third astral era, it would not be ridiculous to think that these divinities existed even prior to that. They've been here the whole time since we got sundered. Why? I don't know yet. So the question is, did these beings give rise to their respective faiths, or are they primals born of them? I thought we had made that clear. We are not summoned beings. You did. I didn't say it, he did. Don't look at me. I believe you. Hi, are you sure you want to do this in public? Alright.
Okay. Okay, but oh. What? You were springing in a burb? Ralger's a hawk. Since time immemorial, our domains have lain scattered across. Oh my god, this explains all the little creatures. What the fuck is the Opo Opo? Which one of the gods is that? The little golem, the assassin fry, the little cute bunny. What else did we see? Oh, the owl? Since time immemorial, our domains have lain scattered across Eorzea. As a matter of fact, one of those in which you set foot is nearby. It's not unusual for mortals to glimpse us. That voice! Could they be... I mean, it was obvious from the shiny... Okay, anyway. Indeed, I am Bargat, and the hawk beside me is Ralger. I shall elaborate upon my master's explanation. We thus disguise ourselves when we wish to observe the world without for being seen in our true forms would violate our laws of conduct. Yet, though we similarly disguise our sanctums, veiling them in illusion, rents are known to manifest when the surrounding aether is unstable. In such a time, should a gifted mortal chance to be near, they may inadvertently catch a sight of us. Of course, during an umbral calamity, etheric imbalance occurs on a star-wide scale, the ideal condition for seeing the Phantom Realm. Precisely how many times we have been seen, we ourselves have no way of knowing, but, aye, that is a sound assumption to make. Well, Bargat, I believe that much shall suffice by way of an apology for our deception. Shall we? Indeed, that is all we are at liberty to reveal. Very well, children of man. I'm still convinced they have something to do with the 14 getting centered. Even though it's only 12 of them. Don't ask what happened to the other two, I just don't know. I don't know yet. Aside from their reticence where it concerns their identity and objective, these divinities are certainly approachable. Agreed. If what they said was true and their worship can be traced back to their sightings, it would serve to explain one thing. According to my research in the field of comparative mythology, Ralger is often observed to bear many similarities with Ramu. I was thinking that when he appeared, I was like, not Ramu. Remember? I said that. Ramu without the long beard. Needs more beard. Assuming both were inspired by the Ralger of the Phantom Realm, and he's lightning aspected. Ah! So the Sylphs must have seen him and been like, Father Ramu. Yeah, because Gridania's not very far from here. Their divergence may be attributed to differences in culture between man and sylph. So you believe they gave rise to the prevailing face of Eorzea? Maybe accidentally, yeah. Given available evidence, yes, I'm inclined to. Yet none of this explains their presence. How and when did beings of such power come into existence? Oh, it's you, Kryle. Has something happened? Truly? Very well. I shall take care of it. Kryle has recruited an acquaintance to aid in our investigation. An authority on mythology. I must go and receive her at the sunken temple of Karn. Is this by chance a little potato who has two scary potato brothers that were in the mining guild? Where she is currently conducting field work. after a brief detour to prepare a little something. Conveniently, Thanalan is home to countless adherents of Naldal. While I tend to my business, may I ask the two of you to make inquiries in Ulda? Very well. Excellent. I will join you as soon as I am able. By your leave. So, it's to be just you and me and Ulda. I suppose it can't be helped. How many more of these are there? The face of an explorer. Apprehension is writ upon Derek's face. What strange manners for the one who proposed the survey to so promptly abandon it. I'll not lie. I'm not given to working one-on-one with another, but I suppose I've agreed to this arrangement. Well, we had best be on our way. As I recall, Milvaneth's Sacrarium is still closed for construction, so let us try our luck at Arzaneth Ossuary. Oh god. You have no objective to traveling separately, I trust? Good. I shall see you in Ulda. Thaumaturge Guild. Derek. Hold up, is this a giant statue of Naldal and I didn't really remember about? Ah, you're here. Yep. Of the Daephic twins, Naldal, they worship Thal, who keeps the realm of the dead and weighs the worth of men's souls. Yeah, and there's the lines that represent his little laser helmet thing. In contrast, Nalda keeps the world of the living and oversees their financial fortunes. Their names are borne by many a location and religious organizations. Some extremely wealthy and powerful exist to nurture faith in them. On the surface, it may seem strange that a hub of commerce such as Ulda could be home to such spiritual people, but it's actually quite logical when one considers that their religion is, in essence, commerce. In any event, Naldal is truly an unusual divinity, you don't say. Yo, he had some banger-ass music, though. What was originally held to be one god came to be worshipped as twins. It was only because Koji Fox wanted to say Thal's balls. And he needed a second syllable, so he was like, twins. Indeed, rather than two distinct entities, that which we encountered was a single being possessed of two personalities. Yo, they split apart at one point. Oh, what? Twins? Hello? Did I mishear? Did he just say they encountered Naldal? Hi? Hello? And while his appearance differs so much to the divinities worshipped, it cannot be denied that there are striking similarities in their nature. We're starting to attract attention. Perhaps we'd should avoid talking about that here. Perhaps we should avoid talking about that here. Friend. Forgive me, this is hardly the place for such a conversation. Let us continue it elsewhere. Oh, right, Easter event. We'll have to do that later. It was careless of me to speak openly of our encounter with a divinity within a place where he is worshipped. No shit, Sherlock. Hereon I shall exercise greater caution. I thank you for alerting me to my indiscretion, and ask that you keep it between us. Yeah, you can count on me, I got you. Now then, to finish our conversation, as I mentioned, though the Naldal as worshipped by men appear somewhat different, there are undeniable similarities in their nature. I believe we may report this much to Grahatia. With that, our work here is done. Rather than waiting for our companion to arrive, perhaps we might seek him out at the sunken temple? He mentioned needing to make a detour. Were we to set out now, we ought to be able to catch up to him. After all, we hardly know one another. Rather than loiter with an unfamiliar person, 'tis better to use our time productively, wouldn't you agree? Sure, why not? Then let us head to the sunken temple of Karn at once. I'm jealous of that starbird. I am super duper jealous. I hope this is the last part of this quest chain. I really do. I want to go to bed soon. Look at my Goobu squiggly arms. I love it. It's so funny. This is Prince Goobooboo from 1.0. Wait. Huh? Friend? Oh, there you are. Oh! Not a little potato. You alright? If you hear me, please say something. You're here, thank goodness. I found this woman collapsed, though I can see no obvious injuries. By her attire, she appears to be some manner of scholar. Water. Food. In my bag, please. I see. Kiramaki, may I trouble you to find her bag? I'll stand lookout in the meantime. Never easy, is it? Oh look, that's shiny. Large bag. Examining the bag, you find a skin with little water left, but there appears to be no preventer. For now, you decide to take the water to the woman. You're so thirsty. So hungry. Nigh empty water skin. Even an incurable optimist would feel compelled to say that this water skin is nearly empty. Stay hydrated. Not enough food. I need food. I mean, I have some. I have not saved dried meat, though tough as leather. Do you have anything easier to consume? Maybe. Hidemaki, Derek, what are you doing here? Actually, that can wait. Steady, Snow Game. I've brought you Archon loaf and coffee, made sweet and creamy, just as you like it. Those are some weird ass sounds. Okay. Ah, I'm reborn! Washed down with the sweet beverage, the life-giving nutrients of Archon loaf permeate my being from head to toe. Thank you, kind stranger. However you knew my preferred source of sustenance, you are truly a godsend. Oh, it's you, Raha. What brings you here? I don't recall mentioning my fieldwork. It's for my research into Beladiah's worship of Zama, you see. Ah. Haven't you heard from Kryle? The students are presently investigating the 12, and we would prevail upon your expertise. May I introduce Snow Game, expert mythologist. She's a collaborator of the students and, like many Charlatan scholars, passionate about her endeavors to the point of forgetting to eat. Seeing as she has recovered, may I ask the two of you to tell her about the Phantom Realm? Sure. The 12 abide in the Phantom Realm? And you exchange not only words with them, but blows besides? Incredible! And your description of their domains, a thunderous tower in one and sweltering city in another, are precisely as the heavens of lightning and fire depicted in legend. Okay, so someone else has been there before. In ancient times, worshippers of the 12 believed that there exist 7 heavens and 7 hells. So there's one more to make up 14. Aetherology has since established that departed souls return to the ethereal sea. But it seems those afterlife domains were more than just inventions of mortal imagination. As a pursuer of myths, I must say it feels somewhat anticlimactic to suddenly have these revelations given to me. But more than that, I'm dying to know more, which is to say, please allow me to join your investigation. We would, of course, welcome your presence. Without further ado, then, let us head to Umphalos. Corral awaits us there. Sure, why not? One more to the party. Right, so Belladines worshipped Azema. For some reason I was thinking, like, the only one I could think of was, like, I don't know, Azem in the Azem Steppe. But I don't really know. But yeah, I mean, sure, Belladaya. We're exploring in Eorzea after all, and the Azem Steppe is way super far away in the Far East. Sorry, not even the Far East, the far, far East. Whoa! Nice music. What up, girl? How's it going?
Welcome back, everyone, and welcome, Snow Game. I'm glad you could join us. Kryl, how delightful to see you again. I understand you've been doing a fine job leading the students. But may I say what a lovely place this is? At a glance, this appears to be the highest of the heavens of legend, the 7th heaven. Okay, so we're in 7. Alright, and then there's gates to the other 6. Got it! And ooh, if those aren't symbols representing the other heavens! I have it those are the respective gateways. I should like to pay them all a visit. For Snow Game's benefit, let us review what we have learned thus far and thence deliberate the next step. The gods reappeared before us in Rhalgr's Reach, though they were disguised as unassuming creatures. Their laws forbid them from showing their true forms outside their realm. Who made these laws? I need to know. Wait. Kind of like how it would... So the ancients couldn't transform into their true selves, because it's like disrobing, like being naked in public. So, you know, when Hermes just transformed in Elpis, all of a sudden it was just like, you know?
So, again, this goes back to the Sundering, and this definitely has something to do with that, I'm pretty darn sure. Yet in the event the ambient aether becomes unstable, such as during an umbral calamity, it is possible for the realm, and indeed the gods themselves, to be glimpsed by mortals. Hey, no sneaky peeky at the naked gods, that's rude. And such sightings, we believe, have given rise to the various faiths practiced throughout Eorzea. Okay, so if... actually, we did see... Yeah, they're different, though. Because we did see Naldal, who is like the underworld, which would be closest to Hades. And sounds like suspiciously like Hades. But he didn't look like our Hades. I don't know. I gotta think about this some more. As we confirmed in Ulda, the Naldal worshipped by people and the Naldal we encountered here have more similarities than they do differences.
In the course of exploring the Omphalos, two things caught my attention.
Elements.
The first is the gate which lies in the innermost area. In each of the other 6 gates, if each of the other 6 gates leads to an elementally aspected heaven, and we stand in the 7th heaven as Snow Game says...
Yeah, then what's the deal with the other... Yeah, what is that, then?
What then lies beyond that gate? That last gate?
13 and 14? Because we've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. And we got 13 and 14, and that'll give us our convocation.
The second is this monument. It harbors some manner of magic unlike anything I've seen before. I will endeavor to decipher it, but it will take time.
Teleportation crystal in Elpis still coming to mind. Divinities that have existed since time immemorial, who abide in domains resembling the heavens of legend. Why have they chosen to reveal themselves to mortals seeking battle? Unless they favor us with more of their secrets, 'twould seem this monument holds the key to solving the mystery.
Indeed. Much and more yet lies beyond our understanding, but we'll keep chasing the truth together. And as I'm sure you'll all agree, though this is tiring work, both mentally and physically, we need to pace ourselves.
In other words, give us every other patch and every other, point patch. So this is point 1, so in point 3 and point 5. Then you can fight the rest.
To which end, might I suggest we return to Revenant's Toll and have a rest before we embark on the next stage of our investigation?
Yep. Sounds good to me. Food. Oh, that's a nice looking salad. Ooh, and that bread. Ooh, look at that skewer. Hey, how come there's no food on my plate? Did I eat it all? That's a lot of sugar. Holy fuck, there's a lot of sugar cubes.
So rarely do I get to simply chat with colleagues, I had fairly forgotten what it felt like.
You consume much sugar. What are you eating? Is that like some kind of spread? What does he have? Oh, maybe it's fish. I'm gonna assume that I ate all my food. And I've got wine. Very appropriate. Indeed, and it's quite fitting that we should do so here at the 7th heaven. Where's my minstrel? I don't believe it.
Fitting? That's an understatement if I ever heard one.
7th heaven, I get it. Oh, okay. There goes the poor sugar cube. Didn't deserve that. 7th and highest of the heavens, which rule over the remaining 6, was right here in the Mardona the whole time.
This isn't fitting, my friends. It's destiny.
I only read click because I realized it was going to auto-scroll. I'm sorry. You're obviously well versed in the myths surrounding the heavens and hells. If you don't mind, I should like to hear your thoughts on them. And then we talk. Yep, Graha's eating fish. Very, okay, cat appropriate. What about me? What do I get to eat? Meat kebab. Invested as they are in their research, it doesn't take much to stoke their passions. My apologies if it makes you uncomfortable. Having always traveled alone, I'm admittedly not too familiar with such a lively atmosphere, but I do not mislike it. Nice. By the way, the two of you arrived at the Sunken Temple rather quickly. Did something happen? He didn't want to hang out with me. He was like, let's go get Raha. He couldn't stand to be alone with me. Just kidding, I'm kidding. Well, as pleasant as this has been, it's past time you return to the Annex. The paperwork for this commission isn't going to complete itself, alas. Then I shall take myself to the Umvalos. There's so much there I'd like to see. And I believe I will go for a walk nearby. It's getting a little warm in here. Are you afraid to have friends? Alright, do take care now. Where do I turn you in? Yo. Okay, you're just gonna be out here by this tree. Got it. All right, buddy. Oh, Kitameki. It's pleasant, isn't it? The smell and sounds of a tavern makes one feel alive. And afterwards, stepping outside alone and breathing the cool air, I like that just as much. While we await developments, I shall remain here in Revenant's Toll. If there are any tidings, rest assured I will share them with you. Thank you for your help thus far. I doubt so much could have been accomplished without you. You're welcome. As I mentioned, I shall remain here at Revenant's Toll while we await developments. If there are any yeah, okay. Alright. Well, I think that's good enough. That's a good place to call it. It is super late over here. I haven't done something this late in a really long time. So, alright, we're gonna call it. Thanks everyone for watching. Thanks all of you who stopped by and, you know, just peeked in. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Next stream will be tomorrow for Ace Attorney. We're gonna do back on our usual Saturday thing. And then I think we'll pick up MSQ on Sunday. That's what I'm leaning towards right now. And so that we can keep up with doing side stories on Mondays, since we didn't get to do it last week. It does kind of put us in a little bit of a time pinch for doing... Well, it does make it harder for me to, like, work on emotes. And then I need to fix some stuff with the VoDs, because there was that one day on a variety night when it got split into 3 because of Twitch or internet or both, I don't know, having issues. So I got some stuff to do too, but you know, we'll see. So the goal will be to finish MSQ and do the Easter event on Sunday, and then that way we can just do side quests on Monday as normal. So thanks everyone for watching and stopping by once again. Hope you guys all have a wonderful evening, and I will see you all next time, whenever you can stop by again. Alright, have a great night, everyone. See you all next time. Bye!